Everyone, welcome to the Owlbear Inn, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot. I don't have this in the right window. There we go. Now I can look correctly. Today we have Tales of Andrea, as usual, on our Sundays. And I have jovial music going on. It's the wrong kind. But, a couple little fun announcements coming up. This week, Tuesday, there's no stream as there normally is. But this week, I need the day to plan for our Sunday one-shot, which is happening at 12 MDT. Hey, thanks DJ Atex for the sub. But that's happening on 12 this coming Saturday. That's December 3rd at 12 MDT. Ben down there is going to be joining us for it, for this one-shot. We've also got Von. He's going to be coming in for it to do the one-shot with us. Targan will be joining us. Danny Rubio, the author of The Creator. Speaking of people joining us, Geekier Nights, Gecko Mama. I'm pretty sure you're still good to join us on that. I really hope so, because I'm excited to DM for you. That'll be great. Absolutely fun. There's one more name that is escaping my brain. Yeah, cool. Hey, we're doing great. We're doing great, Geekier Nights. But Geekier Nights is going to be there. Another fun stream that on Tuesdays they have the... If you can, Geekier Nights, please remind me the title of what's going on with that, the name of it. But the Zelda Elf is part of that stream. That's happening at 12:30 MDT regularly on Tuesdays. It's a hoot. Crimson Slums. It is so much fun. I laugh every single time. But check them out. So we're not doing anything on Tuesday, but they are. Pay attention to them. They're fun. Wednesday is Playing with Mutts at 6, as per usual. Thursday is still up in the air. We don't know if we're going to be doing any Mystery of Bloodheim this time round. It's kind of dependent on the DM. He's got a family and things, and might have to switch around his schedule. If not, then it'll be the week after that. And yeah, we've got a hype train going on because so many subs just happened at once. Thanks, everyone. And thanks, Mr. Incredible Fox. Wow, that was literally a word vomit of schedule. Wow. The Instagram hit 150. I got my butt crushed by the Instagram stuff on that. We haven't even hit 100 on Twitter yet, and they did so good. So we're doing a giveaway via Instagram. Definitely keep a check on our Discord and other details for that, for how that's going to work. Hit with 12 ads. Another fun thing, ads are a go because they're really good on revenue. If you want to avoid the ads, $5.35 a month is a subscription, so consider subscribing to the Owlbear Inn. You'll be ad-free, and you won't have to suffer those terrible, terrible, sad things. Although you do get some fun ads
Prime
these
sub.
days. Prime sub too. Prime sub is free. Yay, thanks for the cheer. Prime subs are definitely free. Let me see while I get some links. Ben, talk about what you're doing in Benjagaba.
We are still working on God of War Ragnarok. Sorry, I just took a bite of quesadilla. But I have no idea if we're halfway through, most of the way through, almost at the end. This is a first time run through, so that's what I kind of like about it, is there's real suspense, and I don't know. I'm not sure what we're gonna do after God of War Ragnarok. So hopefully it's not gonna pull a super fast one on me like the Curse of Monkey Island or something. That was hard to live through. But right now we are still doing our Monday stream at 6 p.m. Monday daylight time, and definitely follow because we're doing other streams throughout the week too. So not as much as we did release week, but we are doing at least 2 streams, it seems, a week. So
Beautiful. I just
Nice.
used that time to fix a few things on my end. Another thing,
Nice.
I don't know if Drow is... That's amazing. That's awesome. Ben is a hoot and a half. They're always a good laugh.
and a half.
And a half. I do personally enjoy going onto your streams on Mondays and just lurking while I work. Lurk and work. It's one of my favorite Monday activities now. Drow posted inside our promo areas that they've extended their sale in Fiverr going on for their art sale stuff. So if you are a DM or if you know someone who is particularly attached to one of their characters, consider going to Drow and getting a commission for them. Christmas is right around the corner. It's that gift-giving season. And what a wonderful gift other than the gift of art. So definitely check them out. There's that link there. You can also join our Discord and go to the Bulletin promotions to find what they've got going on in that. Other side of things, Peter, how's the album going?
It's going really well. I think Friday this coming Friday will be the last recording session, and then we'll go to mix and then distribute after that. So looking at the end of the year to have that on Spotify, iTunes, all the things. So I'm very excited.
Awesome. That's going to be a hoot. That's going to be great. Ooh. Travan said they'd actually changed a lot of their Twitch stuff. It's a lot more coming our way now on those things. That's why our that's why ads have changed a lot. It has rapidly changed. But I think that's really all of our main announcements. Our hype train reached to 2. Lovely little level on that. Lovely way to start off the stream. I don't think we have any other major announcements. So, time for that intro.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Welcome back, everyone. Just talking about Jartis's character growth. There is a Doge on the in the tangerine zone, so it's so cute.
Nice. Blending in.
Last time, I'm going to give you all a bit more of a overall update as to the entire campaign so far, mainly for the VOD squad as well, for people who are joining in later on. Where we start with this entire Tales of Andrea is with the original Consequences, which is only now Brolog and Yolandriel left. Everyone else is either dead or moved on to different aspects of life. They came here looking for the Princess of Kostia. Through a series of events, they ran into the presumed dead uncle of Kostia, found out that Kostia was being controlled and utilized by an experiment created by Marcus. That's something that they discovered last week. Hyperjexture. Went through the process of trying to accumulate Yolandriel's armor so that they can finish off the whole god plotline and free the gods from their mortal trapping from the betrayer god, it's not betrayer god, infiltrator god, so to speak, Eshna, and are now in the process of finalizing that aspect so they can kill him, essentially. They also discovered many, many different trees that were created that were sucking and sapping the magic from the land of Andrea itself. Through the process of purifying those, the magic has started to return quite rapidly to the land, resulting in many hidden ones, people who have been able to use magic but didn't know about it. Reli being one of them, having discoveries on that. Jartis, with their path, is now discovering what plane of travel really looks like in Nathrion, how they can go around, how they can travel to different planes, potentially, and figured out the connection with the Fey realm and those aspects. And Finestorm's just having a hoot in life and becoming an admiral and becoming very, very politically powerful in some ways, you might say. Where we are today, though, is in the Moonlight Forest, where the gods, trapped in their mortal form, have met, waiting for Yolandriel to finish his path so they can send him to the next destination to finish and take care of Eshnar. They were just teleported here by Marcus, along with King Shago from the Qualan Nations, in search of whatever they're in search of. So we'll start with a fizzle and pop of you all appearing inside the forest and seeing 9 for the most of you, 10 for you, Finestorm, but 9 individuals standing around. A few of them you recognize. The Shadow, the Andrea, Adibaba, Orbit. A few of them you don't.
The Shadow's actually here.
She is there, yeah. Playing with a knife at the base of the tree. For you, Finestorm, she's at the base of the tree, and above her, there appears to be what looks like more of a fluffy and ragged-looking hair-like Herringon. Little young, looks like young, but they just sit hidden behind many leaves, carefully watching all of you.
Have I not seen them before?
You've never seen them before, but your intuition might tell you that this is the trickster.
Trickster, yeah, it's... I'm going to say that before you even said that, but anyway. I will not make eye contact.
Okay. When you do appear, though, all of the heads shift and look towards your group.
Greetings. The Lich is sort of dead.
The Lich is dead.
I have been told one of you may be able to assist the consequences in preparing to defeat this red dragon. Is that right?
I'm gonna lean down to Jardis. He's really hummy today. Have you noticed? There's a lot of hums. Yeah, plus other news, I say, standing back up.
I have nothing to report.
They all, for the most part, just don't do anything until Andrea stands with a smile, doesn't speak physically again with her mouth, more speaks to all of you through the mind, and Prologue, your ring does nothing. It has no power to stop her.
Okay.
You have no power
No
here.
power here. And she says, directing towards you, Prologue, "It's a pleasure to see you again."
I would not say it is particularly a pleasure, but I would not say it is a displeasure. Good to see you.
I was always a fan of your race. Straightforward and to the point.
Much more efficient, yes.
Her head turns towards Adibaba, this blue djinn-looking individual, very rich in clothes, embroidered in many jewels, many fine, what's it called?
Ollie Bobbles, am I right?
Holy baubles. The trim, that's it. Trim of his clothes are gold, silver, and even what looks to be a gem thread of some kind. He smiles and, "Well, there are many things that I can do to help you. What do you need?"
Can you make me fireproof?
Yes, that would help.
I might be able to assist in that. However, everything is, of course, at a price.
Your life.
Hmm.
Well, in the end, he does have a point on that.
I am the god of wealth. If I do not sell it to you, you will not get it. And nothing you say will convince me otherwise. With
What
me,
is,
dealings come
Could
at
you
a
bind a
cost.
spell to an object that he could use?
Potentially, yes.
How about what level is he?
Alibaba,
Level
what
7?
would it cost to make the consequences immune to fire or some equivalent?
Well, I could make you immune to fire or some equivalent. Ooh. For somewhere around that 15,000 gold. And it would only be for a limited time and a once-use item. And it would, of course, take me time to create.
Time available. How long would it last?
You are looking for 5 individuals? It would last roughly about 10 or so minutes.
That is not very long.
When you're talking about fire resistance, and this would be for the dragon, if I am presuming correctly, without it, you wouldn't even last a minute.
Well,
Well, I can do myself for free. You know,
Orbit, who's
little
over in the corner,
self-maintenance.
goes, I would do you for much more.
Oh no. A little self-application of the heat resistance, so to speak.
what
My Jartus, getting me all flustered here.
How much would it cost if I helped you by investing some of my magic? Investiture of flame, maybe?
It would assist in shortening the
Time-wise.
time frame,
Yeah, that's what I mean, time-wise, rather.
time-wise, and of course I would be hiring your expertise. I don't take anything for free, as much as I don't give anything for free. So, it could take, say, a 2-week expenditure down to maybe a week or so, and I could cut the cost down by about 5,000.
Do you even have that kind of time? In 3 days.
yes.
Marcus leans over. No, we really don't, if you want to keep it in 3 days.
Yes. What can you assist with that can be given or bought within 12 hours?
Asbestos armor.
I know for a fact inside my stores I do have a couple of fire resistance potions that I could definitely sell to you. There is also armor. I have a suit of leather, plate, and scale armor that are resistant to fire. But it is only resistance, not immunity. The cost for this is the immunity. It is difficult to make people immune to things. I also
Well,
have a ring that might help with it. But from the looks of it, many of you are focused on magical items already, and at your capacity for that. For the armor and the rings, you would need to sacrifice one of those items and attune to something else.
I'm gonna go next to Feinstorm and I'm gonna say, what if he worked on the immunity potion in that time dilation room?
much does time dilate? Is that still going to be enough time?
I mean, that's a thought. Would Marcus allow it?
I'm going to message. And be like, hey,
Was this a whispered conversation that's happening, or did we all hear that?
No, it was not a whispered. I just kind of like went next to I leaned over to Storm to say it, to get his opinion. Yeah, I'm gonna get a hold of Marcus.
He's right next to you.
And
He's right next
oh,
to us.
he's
Yeah,
yes,
he's the
he
one
is
that
right next to
teleported
us.
you over here.
Then he should have heard it.
Yeah, his response will be, I've already told you several times the time dilation room is recharging. It's going to need at least another 25 days before
Listen,
it's
it's
ready.
been like a week. All right, give me some
Yes, it's been
slack. I
like-
say in character as a player.
Well,
Time dilation room's out of the play.
consequences.
My lab can be changed to a constant time dilation and the reversal. Usually I have the inside sped up of it. However, like I said, if my assumptions are correct, the people we are fighting are most likely inhabiting it. I just haven't had the time to check. Stillwater. It's very big, and it works. 7 days in there is a single day out here.
Could we get you there? How quickly could we get you there? You and
It's got anti-teleportation, so there's no way we can teleport there. We would have to travel. What if there's a flying ship that will speed things up? But it wouldn't be within that 3-day time frame that Brolock so desperately wants.
Desperate? Who is desperate here?
Well, let me rephrase. Would prefer.
Yes. It seems only right with the Lich possibility returning. In that case, Yolandril, are your magical items full up?
oh yeah, definitely.
Fine Storm, same question.
I think everyone's all full up.
Yeah.
Alibaba, do you have how many of the fire-resistant potions do you have?
I have 2.
That is not many.
If you get me the supplies, I can make more, but it again will take time.
What's the ring?
It's a simple ring of fire resistance.
2 potions in a ring, and Jardis can do himself. That's 1 short.
Orbit over there is just like, he doesn't have to do himself. Of course, innuendo on his case.
What was that, Orbit?
Oh, just my ever fascination with your lovely little friend there. And the new one as well. Hello. He steps forward and, Relly, you see a very ornate and beautiful Lionin. He is make-upped up. He's wearing just gorgeous jewelry and gorgeous clothes. He's made up to be very presenting of himself. Definitely tight pants, but we won't go there. And he does step forward, leans down, grabs your hand, gives it a kiss, and goes, Orbit Jailer Bartholomew Charleston, William White III, at your service.
Armed, I'm sure. The name's Relly.
Really? You will bring the most fascinating people to my presence. Another one that none of you have met steps forward. Looks to be a dragonborn. Little different colorations. There's white scales and there are black scales. Kind of mixed in between the two. Orbit, I'm sure this is not the time to be flirting with people.
If I may intervene, it is always the time to be flirting with people.
You may not intervene. That is
Oh.
totally incorrect. Battles, sleep time, eating time.
Bro, buddy, those are always the correct times. It's always the correct time to be flirting with people. In the middle of battle, some tension, things are flying high. Always the correct time.
I do
But,
not think you have been in many battles.
That is true, but it's always the correct time. However, Orbit, I think I know your sister.
The smile on his face disappears completely.
Oh shit.
Ah. My sister.
Yeah, she ain't quite as charming as yourself, but we have been acquainted.
No, she wouldn't be very as charming as myself. She's much more of the a brolog kind of person.
All right.
Do you mean that she is very great?
The Dragonborn.
For your sake, I hope that's a compliment.
The Dragonborn steps closer to you, Brolog. Yeah, very great. I would agree with that.
Very good.
Out of curiosity, though, where did you find her?
Well, we found her in, I guess, your hometown, for lack of a better word. We upsy-daisied into the Feywild, and there she was.
Is she still there, then?
Yes.
Good. She's not here.
Yeah. Anyway, we need to come up with a plan.
Well said, Jalandriel. Finestorm, do you think the dragon would be able to see you? I find that most things cannot.
50-50. It's a special dragon.
A bit more special than I think most of you realize. Brolog, Yuldir, god of balance. The dragon here has this very specific history that if the knowing god was still here, he would be able to tell us. But he did something stupid, and now he's gone. The shadow steps forward and Now, Yuldir. The knowing god didn't know much more than me. Especially when it comes to the dragons. I find them fascinating. And they like to kill people, so, more power to me. Girafine tried to do a little something special. He tried to turn himself into something different. Stronger, more powerful. The society, though, caught him and threw him out, as well as his conspirators. I don't know if he was successful or not, but if he was, killing him's going to be a hell of a lot more difficult than you thought.
In what way?
Just make sure you chop off his head and keep chopping and make sure he's dead when he's actually dead. Otherwise, he'll come back, stronger.
Hydra Man.
Yeah, what, like a Hydra?
No, not like a Hydra. She gets closer to the height of the two of you. More like what are they called? Chromatic nightmare. You think he's
That
big
doesn't
now?
help.
Have you seen one of the biggest... What's the biggest city you've ever seen? For you, really, it's probably Danira.
I don't think I've been to Danira.
Oh, well, it's close.
I
You
may have
might
before
have
meeting
been-
the consequence.
you
Let's
might
just
have-
say Janira.
been before meeting the consequences for things like supplies for what you
Yeah.
did for a living, and it's close to where you're at.
Is Nutra the biggest place?
No, Nutra's smaller than Denira. Denira was miles wide, and miles in size.
Okay.
If he did succeed, it means his gigantic size he is right now, when he dies, he'll come back so much bigger. And he could melt half the town in one breath.
Why are there things like this on this continent?
Oh, they're everywhere, Andrea. Even your
For
world.
tattoos, of course.
Sure, with magic being back, that's pronounced.
What would you suggest as far as this? Just pulverize the dragon's head repeatedly.
I would more suggest pulverize the dragon's body repeatedly. But, if you die, it's no worry to me. Just makes me stronger.
You are not affected by this calamity of the others.
Oh, we all are. Yuldir is sending them. Just most of us in different ways. The people who are more at risk, or the gods who are more at risk of dying, is Deandria, myself, Zagtis. People who are more cut off from what we are the gods of. But the goddess of death feeds off of death. The god of wealth feeds off of money and wealth. If they obtain it and get it, they get power.
So, what is everyone here the god of? I think I missed that part.
Ooh, allow me. Shadow kneels down towards you, gets right behind you, puts one hand on your right shoulder, and starts pointing with her left hand, points at Yuldir. Like, that's Yuldir. He's the god of order and justice, so god of balance, essentially. That's Deandria. She's the goddess of travel and destiny. Of course, there's a little difficulty in that when you're trapped in one specific location. That's Arkan. Carson. He lifts up his hand. Hello. He's the god of wonder and... Oh, what's the other one? Wonder and beauty.
Wait, so Arkham and Carson are the same bloke?
Sarkin and Carson,
Oh,
yes.
Oh, okay. Sarkin.
Different names. Yeah, some of us do that.
Gotcha.
Deandria is also known as Ileana. Not Ileana. Alia. Ileana's the other friend that you all have.
Yeah.
There's Adibaba, the god of magic and wealth. Teus, the goddess of war. Hasis, pointing over at a drow that none of you have met. That's the goddess of the underworld.
What's Underworld's name?
Hasis.
Hasus.
She is currently basically just not moving, and it looks like she's asleep, sitting at the trunk of a tree. She hasn't been to the underworld in about 10,000 years or so really, really, really weak right now.
Yeah.
Zactis, the goddess of the ostracized and unfortunate, spent most of her time in Nutra. But now that Nutra's gone, not very fun. Of course, there's me. Technically the goddess of the hunt and mercy. But I prefer the goddess of death. And the trickster, who's here somewhere. The deity of tricking people.
All right. Makes
The
enough
others are
sense.
dead.
All
to
the
your
rest of them are
friend.
dead?
Yes.
My friend?
Yolandriel killed a
Shit.
few of them.
Yep.
Now, why would you do such a thing?
Seemed right at the time.
In what situation, fella, does it ever seem right to kill a god?
I don't know when you're like made to do
Oh,
that.
half of them.
I'd say
Oh.
that would
Also,
be.
obviously, for tattoos.
Ah, right, yeah.
Now, naturally, when we're inside our actual, proper locations, getting our powers a lot easier, because we can see around the entire world. We're not trapped in one location. For myself, I need to be near the people who die to gain my strength back. Which is part of the reason why I fueled that whole war between the pirates and the Chalice Estate. Lots of strength came from that. I'm good to go for years yet. Alibaba has to do trade deals, which is why he gives nothing for free.
So, I'm sorry, Mary. I didn't. Isn't Orbit a god?
Orbit is a god. Ah, I
Orbit is
skipped
the god
Orbit,
of
you're
what?
right. Look. Oh, right, yes. And the flirtatious one there, Orbit, J-Lo Orbit J-Lo Bartholomew William Charleston White III. I said it wrong. Yep. He's the god of love and passion.
Makes sense. Saucy sort of fella.
Makes it a little awkward, though, because he has to be, physically present. Yeah. It's better to be a god in the realm that we're supposed to be in than trapped in a mortal body. As far as Hasis, she needs to be in the underworld.
Shit, that's a lot of introductions all at the same time.
Oh, you're a new face. Meeting all of us for the first time.
So,
Yeah, Rennie's gonna go ahead and scribble on her hand everyone's names.
speaking specifically to the god and goddesses that are soon to perish, any ideas as far as killing the dragon in the timeline stated?
Andrea will speak up to that. You don't even necessarily need to kill the dragon. You just need the final piece. You already have the stone. The thing that will enable us to get you where you need to be. But without the final piece, Yolondriel is very ill-equipped to defeat Eshna. The armor needs to be completed. I'm not saying it's impossible. Should you choose, we can send you right now. But it will be a difficult and fatal fight. Careful there, don't choke to death. That would be very, very sad.
A lot of views, probably.
Oh my gosh.
That is an interesting thought. Is it possible to... Do you know if this item is in an extractable location? I had somewhat assumed that it was on the dragon's person.
They all kind of exchange looks back and forth to each other. And Marcus, I think I can answer that question for the gods and goddesses, actually. I used to have it. It used to be in possession of his last piece, but it was stolen by Girfin when my ship that I had commissioned to transport it to where I wanted it to be was destroyed and looted by him. As far as on his person, I'm not sure about that. Inside his lair, most likely. I will confess I am much more inclined to try to kill the dragon, because there is unaccountable wealth inside his mountain, and we could desperately use it.
Well, that's something. I had some concern that I would use this potion, the dragon would fly away for 10 minutes. But now, knowing that the object that I am actually looking for is likely not on the dragon, that is less of an issue. But I too would prefer to kill a dragon, as that is my preferred method of dealing with such situations. But that is good note. Thank you, Andrea. Any other thoughts?
How are we attacking it?
Yeah, we still need to iron out this plan completely. Because if we go in headstrong, we are going to die.
Shago, who had pulled out a notebook, and much like you, really, was scribbling down the names, was writing down frantically all the names of the gods and the titles and such. He's taking vigorous notes of everything and is looking around actively. As far as planning for the assault, I think the best plan would be to get in touch with your brother for that, Eulandriel. We might be able to get some aid on him. If you plan a full frontal assault, I'm sure they could assist in guarding against it.
Yeah.
Sarkhan.
Full frontal assault. Are you mad? Last I checked, his front door was guarded by several fire giants, flame mephits, and fire elementals. Getting through the front door will not be easy. You may as well conscribe an army, for that's the only way you'll do it.
I believe this is the point in which you tell me an alternate choice.
Why not through the top?
How?
Well, it's open at the top. Used to be a volcano. Erupted many years ago. If you drop in, I'm sure you can get inside quickly. That does suggest, though, that you still need people to sacrifice themselves in the front door.
How would I get to the top?
Marcus,
Probably one of the
Shago,
flying ships.
several of
I've
them
heard that.
look at Flying Storm.
I was going to say
In the
that.
timeline specified.
Yeah, that's the problem. It takes a week for the ship to get there.
Then we have to wait a week. And hope to God the lich doesn't come out.
I'm going to kind of look at your Landriel now and say, so you've got the calendar of sorts. How long have we got before everyone
Like 2
dies?
weeks.
Is it
That just
possible
seems
to
unfeasible, man.
perhaps climb this volcano?
Well, you could, but you would be attracting a lot of attention.
In what way?
Although they're not just at the front door. There are patrols and others around.
Could we
Flame mephits
pretend
are
we're
easy.
a student group going on a hiking trip? Like for a geology expedition?
What an innocent idea. No.
Oh.
The flame mephits are easy to see. They are within sight usually. It's the elementals that are disguised within the fires and lava around the mountain. There is
Would
no
it be
telling if
possible
you'll pass them.
to teleport to the top?
Not to a place we've never seen. You've got about a 50-50 chance of us dying and not ever appearing again.
But consider 2 teleports. One to the base, see it. A second teleport to the top.
Eulandriel, have you ever seen the island? Been on
No.
the island? Neither have I. you've still got a 50 chance, and if you're introducing 2, that just makes the odds worse.
Wait, Marcus, I thought you had seen the island.
I've seen it from a distance, yes. I've never been on it or in it. I'm not mad. Even I can't
So
take on
listen.
a dragon myself.
Can you teleport me to the island or no?
I can get you to the shoreline.
Hmm.
That's as much as I've seen.
What then? Perhaps a quick march to within the sight of the mountain. Teleport to the top of the mountain.
It's an idea, but it would be very close and akin to climbing the mountain. Once we get to the shoreline, we'll surely have been noticed. And then teleporting to the top, it's only a matter of time before our assault on the dragon himself is then accompanied by elementals, memphits, and, did you say fire giants?
Yes.
Delightful. Where did they come
Okay.
from? I don't know.
What if there was a way
Delightful.
to get him to us? What if we're thinking about this backwards?
Well, but still,
The piece
you wouldn't be carrying your
yes, the
armor.
piece is still, yes, in the lair, as Raleigh mentioned, yes.
But the lair will be easier to get into without a fire-breathing dragon in it. You know what I mean?
Or perhaps it could be backwards, because as long as they have someone in charge, i.e., this dragon, they have like procedures to follow. Once their leader is gone, how do I phrase this in a way that's not containing swear words? Once things have occurred in such a way that their leader is no longer present to see that they stick to the procedures, I mean, they're probably just going to go free for all out, ready to fight us.
That
So it
seems like an
could be happening.
unlikely but possible outcome.
Look,
Well,
man,
actually,
they have rules to follow.
Raleigh has a point. The elementals and memphits are probably being directly controlled by him. If he is eliminated, the control will likely go away. There is even a chance that the elementals are being, how do
It's
you
like a
say,
corporation.
fueled by his existence? They only exist because he exists. It's a possibility, but not confirmed. There are the odds, and I actually, for one, would agree with Raleigh on this.
Let me backtrack a short ways. Is it known if the lich were to come back to the body, where that would happen? Would it be back on the island or in the box?
We've put him inside a blue box and enchanted it more heavily. If our theories are correct and enchantments are correct, and by our, I should specify, my apologies, Prologue, the Magus race. If the Magus' race presumptions are correct, the Lich should materialize within the box. If he does.
2 questions. What if he does not?
If he does not, according to Pog, our historian who's read up on the Liches, it will be within a few miles of the location of the phylactery. So it
And
would be
that
in
would be in
Quaya,
Quayla.
on Zenus, which is filled with very powerful magus and some of our strongest warriors.
That
We
is
might
something.
lose a few, but it is a cost that we are willing to take.
Okay. So the second question then, if he was to come into the box or into within several miles of the box, you are able to take care of it.
We should certainly be able to take care of it. I've requested Nero to stay nearby for now. And, Eleanor as well. although I do not approve of her use of her magic, in this time frame, it may be what we need.
Well, that certainly changes the outlook. Well, in that case,
Do keep in mind,
perhaps.
Brolog, these are all hyperjecture. We don't know any of this for sure. I don't know
Well,
any
it
of this for sure.
seems like assaulting the dragon in the 3 days is extremely unlikely to succeed, given the teleportation limitations as well as operation limitations. So I will go forth in the assumption that it will work, or that it will be taken care of if it does not. Therefore, fire immunity, Finestorn's flying ship as transport seems the best course of action. Yes?
Yes.
Sure,
And we
why
were
not?
going to make my ship fireproof.
Yes.
That
Excellent
too.
point.
That would take a lot more time.
We don't need you for that.
We'll find it.
Anyway, 3,000 apiece for the payment to Alibaba.
All the consequences good for that, I assume?
Is this 3,000 gold or?
Gold.
Yes, gold.
Okay.
I am not good for that.
Or platinum. It would be 300 platinum as a...
I am
Oh, yeah.
not good for that.
What'd you spend all your money on, Chardis?
Oh, I don't know. I have 2,700 gold.
I'll cover Chardis.
That's kind of you, Finestorm.
He'll just take it out of his cut later, don't worry.
Likely without asking.
Like he hasn't this whole time.
Exactly.
Very good.
With
Prologue
interest.
will
Several
hand
hundred gold
Alibaba.
short.
So Prologue will gather the cash from the 4 others, put his 300 platinum in, and then hand it to Alibaba and say, for the 5 immunity potions.
While Alibaba is reaching out for it, Finestorm, you get in your head you are going to want to see this.
Okay.
As Andre activates your eyes. The aura around this entire area is nearly blinding at first. It's very different from mortal auras, because they're all gods. But when Alibaba grabs the bag of the gold, his pulses and grows stronger. He just made a deal. He just got some strength back. He takes and thank you very much, Prologue. You still have that silver bell I gave you, I presume? The consequences, that is.
I believe Yolandrio, do you have that bell?
I think I still do. Shit. I go looking through my inventory. I'm pretty sure I was the last one, right?
I think you were the last one with it, yeah.
Yes.
While Yolandriel is looking for a bell, I'm just gonna
Yes.
saunter up to the saucy fellow of Orbit and say, all right, so I know who the rest of y'all are, but I hear this Eshnar man is also a god who's trying to kill all y'all. What's he the god of? He was left out of this little rundown.
This is not Alibaba, this is Orbit.
It's the saucy boy.
Darling, that is because none of us actually consider him to be a god. Even though he technically is, and he sits in our seats. If you would describe him as one, though, he would be the god of lies and deceit.
The god of
And
sucking butts.
And lies and deceits differ from trickery in what ways precisely?
The deity of trickery is more of a jovial and happy kind. He doesn't actually kill anyone in his work. The god of lies and deceit openly lies to you to get whatever he wants and deceives you into your own death.
So the trickster is kind of more whimsical, if you will, whereas Eshnar is just a self-servant
Make a
POS.
dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I would go that way, but hey, well.
Dexterity saving throw?
Yep.
For why? I'm just having a chit chat,
Make a
mate.
dexterity saving throw.
Ugh.
You.
That is going to be a 15.
15? Okay. Orbits smiles a bit more. Don't tempt fate, darling, where you shouldn't. And turns around and takes a couple of steps away, and then turns and just watches you for a while and waits.
All right, not live, laugh, loving for that.
The shadow over in a corner. Hey, Rally, can you come here for a second?
All right, yeah. So I just kind of.
You fall flat on your face as your feet are stuck to the ground.
Oh shit. All right, fair enough.
At the same time, you all hear just a little bit of a giggle coming from the canopy.
Okay.
See? Innocent doesn't kill you in the end.
All right. Do I actually no? I'm not going to ask that question because I don't want to tempt fate, as it were. I'm going to heed Orbit's advice.
Back to the business at hand. How long? I've forgotten. Firestorm, how long to fireproof your ship? What was steps for that?
Marcus said he could do it en route.
I can, yes.
So we
supplies.
teleport to the ship, and it takes the ship a week to get to the island. En route, it would be fireproofed.
I would suggest heeding Shago's advice, and I don't have the supplies with me. I can do it en route, but if we can first stop at Zarthor, they should have all the supplies I need.
Where's
And
Zarthor
it's would also be here, let me move you over to the appropriate map for that. Boop, there you go. It would also be prevalent for us to do that, so we can heed his advice and talk to your brother, Yolondriel.
Sounds like
very
plan.
good. Alibaba, how might
Why do you all
wait?
keep calling me Alibaba? It is Adi Baba.
Yeah, were y'all not listening during the introductions I just got? Sheesh, I thought you knew these people.
I admit I often do not listen to that sort of thing. It seems.
First I've heard of it.
It seems like so many words. To the point. So, Adibaba. Jartis was going to assist you, is that right?
Will my assistance be necessary?
He could. It would not necessarily be necessary. You've paid the full price for what is expected here, and I could bring in the assistance of Sarkon. He's very strong in these things as well.
I am most concerned about the timeline. How long?
Well, yes. Time and a quicker time frame is a bit more. With that, Andrea comes up and puts her hand on his shoulder. And he looks over. I can get it done within a week.
Excellent. There it is, the plan. To the ship, to Zarthor, to the dragon. I assume, Adibaba, you are capable of meeting me midair.
Yes. You have the silver bell. I can find you wherever you are.
Excellent. Very good. Any other questions before the meeting?
I do have something, but it's not in character.
What you got?
As soon as I saw what I saw through my eyes with the trade and Alibaba gaining strength from that, from this point on, anytime somebody learns something, I'm going to see if I can feel it.
Ooh. Okay, cool. Noted.
Because I'm trying to become the god of knowledge. So anytime somebody gains knowledge...
Did you say that in character
No.
or as...
No.
Oh.
Just to the DM.
To that point, though, Jartis and your laundry are with your passive insight of 20. Several occasions, quite a few of the gods do give, like when they think none of you are looking at them, they give a obscure glance towards Finestorm and Brolog.
No questions? Very good. Very efficient. Hands in then, I suppose.
Where are we going? This is the last time I can do this today, by the way.
To Finestorm's ship.
I've never been to Finestorm's ship.
I think I'll be doing this one.
Yes, I think that is correct.
Goody, I don't have to.
Hands in.
King Shago takes a step back. If it is all the same to you, I committed myself to help you when it comes to the gods. I would like to stay here.
Very well.
Then,
So, to
Happy
recap, who
hunting.
all's coming with us?
Marcus and yourselves.
Oh, Marcus.
And Ding and Gert.
That's it.
And Ding
Oh,
and
and
Gert.
Ding and Gert.
Ding and Gert, who are these trolls who have been kind of staying in the shadows and background.
Mm-hmm.
They've been following Brolog around quite a bit.
Yeah, they're just his lackeys.
Yeah.
And his...
I mean,
So, are they like
get
your
their
disciples
priorities
in the
together,
cult you
they-
started?
Close to, yeah. They're basically his disciples.
Okay.
they could be Gert and Ding, but Gert doesn't have his stuff together.
Yeah, Ding's a bit more
So, Ding
gathered
and Gert.
and pulled together. He looks more regal in looking. Gert's more of
Ding's right hand, Gert's left hand. Got it.
Yeah, there you
Gert's
go.
a total Gert, man.
Total Gert. Come on, don't be a Gert. Be a Ding.
Be a Ding. Don't be a Gert, be a Dingus.
Thank you, Peter, for those wonderful names. With that, Marcus does put his hand in, looks at Shagan. Hope to see you again, brother. Same. On your cue, Finestorm.
Port.
You appear on the Harpies. Mid-deck with quite a few people screaming in fright, a few of them drawing their swords and getting ready for some random wild combat until they realize who just showed up. In which case the captain at the helm goes, Admiral Finestorm, I was wondering when you would appear again.
Yes. We finally have need of a flying ship.
You still want us to be going to Girafine's Flame, cause...
We're gonna make a stop.
Oh, thank the heavens. I am so glad on that. I had no desire to go, but the Admiral
But we're gonna
orders.
get there.
Great, so it's still a plan? You know
Yes,
the boat's
yes.
made of wood, right?
We're got that in consideration, yes.
Okay, good, cool.
But Zarthorth first.
She steps forward a little bit and gets a little closer to you and will try to whisper. There's also a situation of your fleet needing to get paid. soon.
Pay him.
Now,
You're
does
the one
Finestorm
with the
have...
money. And it's your entire fleet, not just the ship. We're fine on a late fee, but we just gotta, no late fee. I mean, on a late delivery for us. But the rest of your ship and your captains might not be as fine.
Everybody's at Zarthor, so we can
Is
take care of that then.
Finestorm, do you just have the one flying ship, the Harpy? Or do you have
Yes.
others as well? Okay.
Just the one. It's the only one that flies.
I
Brilliant.
wasn't sure if you'd acquired a second along the way. Sorry.
I really doubt one of the 5s that he gave me was flying, so no.
Yeah, there are only five.
6.
That's a word. 6. 6? 6.
I thought you said 6 last time.
6, yeah. There's only 5. There's only 6 flying ships in existence of this kind. There are others that the Dragonborn have made in Drunok, but they're technically not flying ships. They're more giant warships.
Falling
Ships of the line
style.
size that can get giant airbags that can make them fly from point A to point B, so they can get over land more easily. But they do most of their combat in water. These ships have ports at the bottom, so they can do combat and do aerial support and basically like bombers. Flying in the air. Zarthor, first stopping though. It's on the way, so
Yep,
won't
it's on the way. We'll
change
pay the
anything.
fleet. Because it's all there being repaired anyhow.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
Fine,
It'll
Thor.
be good to visit home again, though.
But,
Where am I currently?
we're
You've
off.
never been here. Prologue's never seen the flying ships before. He's never been on them.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'll give Prologue a tour of the flying ship. We're off the coast of Usnar, where the Lich was.
Tell him
Very
to look
interesting.
Tell him to look at the ocean below without any context.
Yeah.
Very good, very good.
Miles below you is the ocean.
Death from above.
It
Unfortunately,
is
I only have
always
the
something
one.
very freeing about being in the air. The few
Yes.
times I've been able to.
I know you like to fly.
Well, very good. Onwards for the tour.
I'm gonna
Prologue will
message
just
Emlar
follow Finestorm. Looking
and
at the ship.
say, "Be ready. We're gonna pick you up."
Pick me up. What? Be ready.
Zarthor, right?
What? No. Context, brother. I need context. Why? What am I getting ready
Okay.
for?
In the next message, that's what I'm gonna say. You're still in Zarthor, right? Because we're coming to pick you up right now. We've got something to go do really quickly, and then we're gonna go kill that fucking dragon. All right?
Seeing you concentrating a little bit, Marksman, poke you on the shoulder. Would you mind sending your brother a message with this list? And he gives you a piece of paper with a long list of herbs and different kinds of materials. It's, when you look at it, it's roughly around 70 or so words.
Yeah, over like the next couple of days, I will, I guess.
Oh, good. Great. We've got a few days before we get there anyway.
Then I turn back, message unfinished, and I'm gonna say, "Oh yeah, and I'm gonna have a list of things for you to grab." And that's how I end my message. There's like seemingly a long pause. I want the message right to like play out exactly like that,
Like
but he
that.
doesn't hear Marcus. It's just done, and then all of a sudden, oh yeah, and by the way,
When it finishes, you get the latter half of what he was saying because he started replying and didn't realize you weren't finished yet. So he couldn't respond just yet with a, seriously, we're still recovering and repairing. I can't just leave.
Well, those are all of my message slots. I say out loud.
Admiral. Oh, he's gone. Captain? Yeah? Where should I be staying? Who the Goram are you? That is a very good question. I'm just gonna sleep on the deck. She looks at you, Jartis. Who's he?
He's a guest.
He's my buddy. Don't worry about it.
Become a captain of a flying ship, they said. You'll have fun, they said. Nothing interesting will happen, they said. They lied.
Yeah, who
This
said
is so
nothing
much
interesting
fun.
would happen on a
Oh.
flying ship?
Oh, I'm enjoying it. I'm almost half inclined to say just take care of my living expenses and I'll do this for free. This is fun. She wanders
Do
back
they
to
call
the
us the
helm.
consequences, or do they call us the bowl of lukewarm soup that's mildly enjoyable? I think we're the more interesting option.
Captain Questra starts laughing as she's walking away after hearing that. You've got 5 days before you get to Zarthor. Roughly. With good wind and good conditions, it'll be 3 days.
Which of these is the top deck?
That
it
is
the
going
one
to
on
be
the far right?
the one that you're on. The one on the far right here. Let me actually show you. This. So the one on the far right, right over here. Oop, I'm on the wrong token. Right here. That is a top deck. So it's above the helm itself. So it's higher
Okay.
up. Right here, so right next to it, below that top deck is the captain's quarters. I'm pinging there. That's the helm. And this is the forward deck.
Like
With
mid deck,
two of the things.
kind of
Like mid deck. Yeah.
mid to upper.
This is the primary deck where your tokens are, along with the underneath of the mid deck locations. So crew quarters are primarily down here and up here.
Is this below deck?
This is below deck.
Oh, okay, below deck is far.
Yep, low deck is far right. And then underneath all this is storage, which is cramped with boxes. Actually, not cramped with boxes. Sorry. With these
Couple
ships,
cannons.
yeah, these ships, it's a reinforced ballista designed to shoot out heavy ballista bolts that explode when they hit things.
Does that help you, Jardis?
Wouldn't top deck technically be the third one?
Top deck would technically be the third one, yes.
Oh, wait. Okay, so I
It's
messed
top
that
and
up.
bottom, or
So this is top, lower decks, mid deck, and
so what you have
upper
is top
deck.
would technically be third.
It doesn't matter.
Not too much. Yeah, doesn't matter too much. Like this is upper deck.
Just you watch. We're gonna get in the heat of
Top deck.
battle, and I'm gonna say third deck, and one of you's gonna go hop onto third deck, and then we're all gonna die.
There is technically no third deck.
Here.
By standards of naming. You've got upper, main, top, bottom. If you say third deck to any of the crew, they will look at you with a confused face, going, "What?"
Upper, main, top, bottom.
Upper, main, top, bottom, yeah. There's probably specific sailing jargon to all this, but none of us know that stuff, so we'll research and figure it out eventually.
All right, crew. I
Maybe.
want all of you on the upper deck. Everyone, file up there right now. Every single one of yous.
No one listens to you. You're not the captain. Or the admiral.
Dang, got my jargon right and everything.
But yeah, you've got a few days, so for the first day, who would like to roll? Pizza! Okay, Prologue, give me a percentile dice. While I desperately try to find where I put that chart.
Sentai.
Ugh.
It is a
I shall
56.
return.
56. Alright, middled it out a little bit. Oh, that's a bummer. I wanted something weird to happen. Yeah, that's not going to happen because you're not in the water. It is mostly smooth sailing. And sailing, I mean more smooth flying. Clouded, regions a little windy at times. The boat, or the ship, it's not a boat, it's a ship. The ship is veered off course once or twice, but Captain Kustra does adjust quickly. You're still more on time of that five-day time frame. Yes, Bruno.
During these 5 days, I have something I would like to do, if that's where we're at, right?
Yeah, we're kind of at that point, yeah.
Okay. Brolog would like Ding and Gert to, with signs, motions, what have you, to try to convince one at a time the sailors aboard this ship to come see Brolog so he can tell them about the creed, see if they would like to be a part.
Oh, they already know
Ding and
the
Gert
creed.
about to break your heart.
So, it doesn't take long on the first day. You will actually get through most of the crew on the first day because you find out very quickly, they all already know the creed by heart. And they all already follow the creed.
I've been at work. Geez,
They're
you think
part
I've
of
been
Admiral
lazy?
Finestorm's crew. Everyone in
excellent.
Admiral Finestorms, you will learn this. But I'm still going to make you roll.
Okay.
Give me an insight check.
Himiny. Ooh. That's a 3.
A 3. Yeah, they know the creed.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
They definitely follow it very religiously and very truly.
Okay. Well, if they already know the creed, I want them to make them aware, each one individually, of the stories of Brolog's tattoos, and the holiness that
Okay.
that entails.
The majority of the crew also have tattoos, and you find out very quickly that they come from Zarthor. Zarthor has a whole tattooing creed to them as well. Every single one of them has stories. Many of them signify a ranking and in position, to where it starts off with a very simple, basically, line, signifying they've joined the Navy. And as they progress up in rank, it gets more complex and builds in size, quantity, and changes in location. A few of them have very complex ones and complicated ones. From all of them, none of them have an inappropriate tattoo at all.
Oh, I was trying to make them impressed.
They're massively impressed, which is what brings some of them to start trying to show off theirs as well, in a semblance
Nice.
of we're trying to be kind of like closer to you and closer to what Fine Storm is as well, getting to that position of separateness, holiness from the rest of the Shallows Navy and Zarthor Navy.
Nice, good. Okay, well, as long as we got that information out there to everybody there.
It's going to take a few days.
Yeah.
You got through, I'm going to say 10, because it's taking a few hours with each one.
Right.
Retelling of the story. None of them seem really bored. None of them seem bored at all. They really enjoy hearing all these things.
Excellent. After the third day, I will approach
we're not there yet.
Finestorm. Oh, apologies.
We're going just one day at a time for now.
Okay.
Because, we got to roll for each day. Anything else for the first day for any of you?
Yeah, what's the cost of this ship? I've never added this ship to my spreadsheet. So, in fact, my spreadsheet's a little off on my fleet cost.
Yeah, because it's...
Because I've inherited some from Lars, and I've now inherited some from
the
other
ones
guy.
from Lars will be the ones to primarily take notes. The ones from Parker, there we go, got there
Parker,
eventually.
yeah, Parker.
They don't have a crew yet. You need to crew those ones first.
Okay.
So they will basically have no cost until they get crewed.
Okay.
This one, though, you can
This is
consider them
highly
to
trained.
be highly trained.
Highly skilled, yep.
Highly trained, highly skilled, a crew of 37. 30, I almost said 36. It is 37. You could do with more, but 37 is the long distance traveling kind of crew. Having more, your stores get strained massively. 37 or 27? It might be 27. $27.
37. 27?
27 is what you bare minimum need, but we'll say 37 for the spare.
37 at the moment, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, there's a bear?
No, bare minimum.
Oh. Fuck. I was so excited.
I know. No bear. Unless you ask Jartus to turn into a bear, he might.
I did that once. Didn't
I
go
do
super
have
well.
a full plan about... not as character, this is just me being a dumbass. I do have like an entire plan for eventually pirate captain and having a bear. So I was very excited for a moment.
It's possible.
Oh,
There's always Bernard. Bernard the bear.
Bernard's the
You weren't
best.
here.
Bernard,
Bernard's
You guys
the
know a bear?
best. Yeah,
Yeah,
they know a
Bernard's the
bear.
best. We
They actually know
almost
a bear.
convinced him to come along. It
They were
was
so
Yeah.
close. They were one number away on their roll to convince him.
heartbreaking.
He probably
So I
would
don't
have
know
died,
what-
to be fair.
they're expecting for pay, but based off of my pay scale, which I think is still better, this ship is going to cost about 6,750
Okay.
gold.
The first day.
So I'll pay him.
Perfect. Okay. Kustra accepts the money and paying straight out. We don't have to go to the shallows. I knew working for you was gonna be the best. Look, when it comes to our destination, I haven't informed the crew yet. We've just been traveling southwest. Fighting a fire-breathing scaled thing. Dragon, I prefer that term.
Dragon. You
How did he hear that?
like 5 levels away.
5 levels away.
Somehow.
Like, fighting a dragon that breathes fire is disheartening. I think they would prefer to hear it from you.
Okay.
This'll help. For sure. And I'm gonna forego my pay on this one. I've got enough right now, and a little bonus in their pockets will also help.
Your choice.
Just also in a chat I haven't seen and talked to in a very long time. Hey, buddy.
It's me.
No, Ambrose. Hi, buddy. It's your face. So paying aside, any other activities for the first day?
Tangerine, Relly will be just hanging out, playing a good little tune, starting with the bardcore version of Don't Bring Me Down, purely because it's funny.
One of the crew members comes up from under the deck, hears the tune, gives a bit of a quizzical look. And, I haven't seen you before. Wait, no, I have. You were with... I've heard so little about... I've heard so much about everyone else. Hi. Hey, James. Just a ship crew member. Comes over and... offers out a hand at first and goes, wait, no, don't stop playing. It's good.
Alright, thanks. Well, pleasure to make your acquaintance, James. I'm pretty new, so that's why there ain't too many tales of me at this point.
Well, what's your story? Why do you join the Consequences?
As a player, I am going to tell Mary that this man is too friendly, and therefore I do not trust him, but Relly has none of these same reservations as I do. So she's just gonna say, well, grew up in a tavern in Fitzburn, and the Consequences showed up one day and needed an additional person to come along. So here I am, and that's basically it. I just go along, have a good time, get into trouble, and get out of trouble.
Well, the getting into trouble, that's a thing that happens quite a bit from the stories going around. That's... You chose something crazy people to join. There's a lot going on with them. Why would you choose to go into danger?
Because it could be fun. I don't know. Live a little bit, buddy.
You've got a wicked sense of fun.
Anything could be fun. I'm gonna do everything at least once.
You ever jumped off a flying ship?
No, but that could be fun.
There's a piece of rope over there.
All right. So I stop playing, gently set down and pack up my fancy schmancy lyre, grab that piece of rope. Actually, first I inspect it to see if it is still stable, because
Give me an
Tangerine
investigation
does
check.
not trust James. I'm sure he's pleasant enough. I'm just paranoid. You said investigation?
Yeah.
That is going to be... Wow, I can't read this fucking die.
Language.
This ruddy die.
There you go.
Sorry. It is going to be 16.
16.
Yeah.
It's great. It's pristine.
Okay, cool. Wrap it around my waist, tether it to something, and I'm like, you know what? This is going to be fun.
Give me a
I tie it to one
performance
of the
check to
masts.
see if you tie the knot correctly. James is going to help you, so do it with assistance. At advantage.
Okay, so that is... Okay, so that is going to be 23.
Magnificent knots. Damn it, Ethan.
Thank you. I have a plus 14 on performance, mate, so...
I know. So, just, yeah, got a fish for that natty one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, none of that. Yeah. So I look at James, I look him dead in the eyes, and I say, will you pull me back up after?
Only if you help me do the same thing after.
Are you going down as well?
I have never jumped off a flying ship either, so...
All
you
right,
told me to live a little?
High five.
I'm gonna live a little.
Okay, let's go. I'm so stoked. Yeah, and then I just kind of hop off the edge, clamber up onto the equivalent of the railing thing, yeah. And then I just kind of salute and pop off.
There is... It's about a 60-foot drop, so you are going to get a little bit of a tug and pull around your waist. That will hurt a smidge. I was looking for those natty ones. I rolled them. It's 2 points. 2 points of damage.
Okay, 2 points of damage. I think
Got
I'll
him.
survive.
Yeah. James is not so lucky. He takes 7 points of damage as he jumps off and does it on his turn. But when he gets pulled, he's like, totally worth it. Oh, we're high up.
Yeah, Renly's just gonna like starfish out and just be like, shit, hell, this is a good time. Just hanging out.
It's fun. It's a lot of fun. Give me a perception check while you're hanging over the edge.
Okay. Perception. That is going to be a 21.
21?
I'm just having a good evening.
While you're hanging over the ledge, you look down at the water. You see an odd, large mass. Just casually swimming through with multiple heads. Not a creature you've ever seen before. But it's bigger than the ship. Good thing you're in the air.
How much bigger?
Not much. It's like barely bigger than the ship.
Are you going to have us fight another monster on the way to fight another monster?
If you were in the water, yes.
But we're not in the water.
You're not in the water.
Okay.
I need to adjust my tables.
So I look at that. Relly is less than thrilled with what she sees. So she just looks to James and said, You know what? I think I may have had enough. I'm gonna climb back up now. And she's just gonna gesture to the mass in the water.
Oh! Yeah, me too. I think I'm gonna join you. I'm gonna join you with that. And he starts climbing up as well. He's very proficient with this. Climbs up speedily, gets up there easily before you, and then starts helping and pulling your rope up as well.
Ooh.
Like, oh, well, that was fun. I'm gonna...
Hey, brother, that was a good time. Thanks for the suggestion. I can mark that off the list.
Thanks for, insisting that I live a little.
Yeah, so then I'm just gonna dust myself off, shake off a little bit, and I'm just gonna go back to my lyre and just continue just hanging out.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I do for a good while.
Jot is in your laundry. It's about half a day on this one. You're muted.
I'm just doing what I said I was going to do. Get that plan over to Emlar. Or the list, I mean.
The list. Slowly but surely. And each reply is, what is this for? Explain when you get here. We're on it.
Nice.
You will, through the course of it as well, learn that all of the supplies that Marcus has given you can be naturally found on Zarthor. Marcus clearly knows what he's doing and what he's asking for, and where you're going for it. A few of them are a little dangerous to get. So it's a good thing you're a few days out, because it's going to take them potentially a few days to get. But they are getting it nonetheless, because Emlar knows what you're doing and what you're getting him for. And for him, he is just as excited to get all of this done and over with as you would be.
Nice. And then other than that, the next few days, I'm going to help out anyone that needs helped out. I'm going to also help out on the ship.
Cool.
Wherever necessary.
Really? Do you tell anyone about your escapade?
Maybe in a little bit when we're like convening dinner. Everyone's like, so what have you done? And I say, I jumped off this here ship. It was a hell of a time. Oh, that reminds me. There is a giant multi-headed thingy down in the water. I would advise we maybe do not get in the water right here.
A Hydra?
Hell if I know, man.
Well, those are the only multi-headed things I've seen in the water. You're
Then
at the
probably.
captain's table for this, by the way.
Then I just kind of probably.
That does seem like an excellent time. Yolandriel, do you think you can catch me? And at this, Brolog starts to run to the deck.
Do you need a rope to help you get back up?
I'm gonna stand there for a second, and I'm just gonna look around at everyone, like as he leaves the. And I'm gonna say, he's serious, isn't he? That was 100% serious run. He's about to jump off the ship and probably die alone.
Hey,
Right? I'm
Rennie's
not reading the room wrong, am I?
I mean, it looks that way to me, and I'm gonna push back from the table. I'm gonna chase him out there, and do you need a way back onto the ship once you've completed your little side quest?
Is there a window in this room?
A small
DM,
one?
I'll look around.
A really small
Enough for me
one?
to fit. Oh, a really small one. Not enough for me to fit through.
Enough for Jardis or Relly to squeeze through, but not you. Especially in your armor.
I'm gonna go. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna briskly walk up to the deck and jump off behind Prologue.
Oh, that's right. You've got wings.
Yeah,
Joy.
so Prologue's a lot bigger than you.
Yeah. I'm gonna
I-
catch him immediately and try and bring
I-
him back up.
So immediately I'm gonna still need a strength saving throw from you.
Okay.
Please drop him. 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 This will be fun.
Saving throw, you said?
Mm-hmm.
That'll be a 9 for me.
You go down and you grab hold, and he slips right out from your grasp. You've got about... Brolog, you've got about 600 feet before you splat into the water.
Brolog's loving it. He's gonna put his arms and his hands out, put out his ears as well, and fall flat in that way.
It's concrete when you hit. If you hit. Yolandriel, you've got another chance to catch him here. And also, BT
Okay.
Dubs Brolog, 600 feet is 60d6 of damage.
Okay.
Some.
Actually, what I'm going to is at the same time as I'm making the strength saving throw, I'm going to cast. It really sucks that I don't have feather because I literally have wings, so there's no use in me having.
And you've marked off your spell slots for the sending?
Yes. This is a level 5, so this is way above that. Where are you?
Yeah, for those of you joining at home, this is normal. This is normal.
Oh yeah, level 4. As I grab him, I'm casting Death Ward on
Sweet.
him. So if he hits, he can survive. It'll hurt really bad, so maybe he learns from his lesson.
Sweet.
Touch a creature, you granted a measure of protection from death. The first time the target would drop to 0 hit points. As a result of taking damage, the target instead drops to 1 hit point and the spell ends. So yeah, I'm gonna make that strength saving throw. Probably fail.
You've got natural, normal flying speed, so I'll leave it as just a straight one.
It's a 13.
13?
It's a 13 for me, big dog.
Difficult.
How much do you weigh?
Question.
Rollout?
Since I was playing on my lyre, just having a good jolly time earlier for like the majority of the day, could I have potentially inspired all of the consequences?
Bardic Inspiration only lasts for a minute.
Ah, cripes. Okay.
However, I will give you your random little statement of, yeah, that sure does seem like what he's doing as a potential Bardic Inspiration if you would like.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Bardic Inspiration super quickly.
I've written down 380 pounds is what Brolog weighs.
Yeah, Yolandriel, you want to use that Bardic Inspiration? He will slip from your grasp.
Okay, I'll try it. Is that a D10 or a D8?
D10, I think.
D10.
Level 14, yeah.
18.
18? Okay. You grab hold and swoop underneath his arms just in time to have the lower half of Brolog's body start
Oh.
skimming and slamming.
Within, we'll say, make things safe, about 30 feet of the water, as
Okay.
far as Brolog can tell. Brolog's gonna rage.
Okay, cool. Cool. Because the skimming of just the lower half is going to half the 227 damage you would be taking to half of that to be 113. Raging halves that even again to... Come on, maths. Don't fail me. 56 points of bludgeoning damage, Brolog.
Cool.
And your legs are broken. They're going to need some healing.
Oh, I should have just let you fall. I say as I try my best to start looking back to the ship.
I admit that hurt a fair amount. But that was very fun. You must admit.
Oh gosh. You get back up to the ship, and Kustra's there wide-eyed like... You all are nuts. Especially you, Brolog. Brolog, you're nuts. You're
Yeah.
crazy.
But we have a good time.
When we get up to the top of the ship, I am not going to gently set Brolog down. I get him just high enough to, when I let go of him, he collapses on his broken legs.
Ooh.
There's a creaking sound of the bones scraping together. Marcus, who's I can't fix that.
I probably can, but I don't want to, Brolog.
Why?
Because that was the dumbest fucking thing you've ever done.
Expletive.
No,
Can we get
that
a
can't
soundboard?
be.
We need to get me a soundboard bleep button that I can hook up into my mic.
You were going to catch me, I was certain.
I should have just let you drop. And then I'm going to cast... Jesus. Gotta use this spell slot for that, probably. Yeah, hold on. Where are you? Would Cure Wounds be enough, or would I have to do something heavier?
Yeah, I mean, for the flavor of things, I've only broken his legs for the flavor of it, so
Okay.
for this case, I'll allow it to be.
The flavor of it. What do broken and loxodon legs taste like?
Delicious.
Mm.
You know, pre-marrowed.
Mm.
Mm.
Okay, fair enough.
You gotta be careful, though. Often come with axes attached.
Sometimes explosive ones.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at level 5. It's 5d8 plus 5.
Sweet.
I'm just gonna kind of walk up and be like, that was not an invitation. That was maybe an advice against doing such a thing.
Oh, you are correct. It was a very enjoyable experience.
32.
Yeah, but we didn't free fall. We were connected. We were tethered. We had a way back.
Right, you did it worse. That's okay.
As Brolog's legs snap back into place and you heal 32 points, Brolog. Kustra, with that point, I think I'm gonna hit the sack.
An excellent plan. Brolog will
What's old Jardis up to?
go to
What is Jarvis
wherever
up
to
to?
sleep.
Jartis is also jumping overboard
We
to fight the
can't-
Hydra.
While you get to that, I'm gonna go pee because I can't hold it another 10 minutes.
Go for it real quick. Jartis, what are you up to?
Well, just to feel like he's a part of the crew, and because he wasn't able to hop in on that action, Jardis uses his wings of flying to fly off the deck and go We'll go 60 feet off deck, like 20 feet above deck. And then we'll cast Enlarge
On the Hydra.
on me.
Hydra's long gone at
And-
this point. You've
Yeah,
gone
Hydra's
way
gone.
past it.
This is entirely everything else. So I'll cast Enlarge and do a big old cannonball into the waters below. So that
Is Splosh.
So
increases my
603.
size by
It's still going to be like
one
concrete when
category.
you hit.
But my weight is multiplied by 8.
It's
that
still going
increase
to be
my
like
velocity?
concrete. Yeah. If anything, that would increase the amount of damage you take.
Yeah, that's what I would say. But
So you
well-
really want to take 60d6?
60?
60. It's 1d6 per 10 feet, and this is 600 feet in the air. So
We
Brolog's
will
was
use the wings of
227.
flying to
Yours?
go halfway down deck. And we'll do a nice mindful cannonball into the water, like a nice 70-foot drop.
70-foot
James,
drop?
why did you do this
Okay.
to us?
Yeah.
Okay.
I blame James.
So you just see me fly off deck and then become a very, like,
Oh,
what is it,
oh,
twice,
no.
Which-
twice the size.
Most of the crew at this point, after Brolog's incident of jumping
doubles
off.
in size, but octuples in weight.
You take 23 points of damage for just
Okay.
the 70 feet.
Okay.
And everyone on the boat, or on the ship, gotta get that correct, on the ship is now like clapping from above. And Kustra looks at you, Admiral Finestorm. Are they always like this?
At least we didn't take the 60 d6 damage.
Yeah.
Right. I think I might need to do a new ruling of everyone is tied to the boat at all times. Ship. Tied to the ship at all times. For brevity on
Part of the
things,
ship.
you make it back up, and a lot of the crew are going, that was really impressive on the splash. Brolog, Jardis is getting a bit more attention for his splashiness and show.
Brolog did not watch the show. Brolog went to bed.
Went to bed.
He did.
Okay. Well, all of y'all's quarters is down here. In the bottom area, these 4 are set aside for you. And this back area is set aside for you, Finestorm. I don't know where you're going, though. If you would all like to, just for general sake, Abrad's still here. Why is he still... I just got rid of him
Take a
real quick.
snooze.
Show me where you're going. For the snoozy sleepy sleeps.
Ugh. Why can I not fit in the room? What?
Because it's grid. It's grid stuff.
Why?
You'll be in the room.
Okay.
For you,
Crow's
Jartis.
nest.
Crow's Nest. For you, Jartis, that would be inside the room.
Okay.
Yeah,
Back
what
area's
are
for you.
these?
Little tiny room.
What are these little tiny, like, 1 square foot rooms? Are they just closets?
They're small rooms. It's a ship. It's a very tight, corded
Okay.
ship. You don't have much room for these. It's basically just a door, a couple of feet of space, and a cot. A cot, actually probably more of a hammock. It's probably a hammock
Ooh,
in these cases.
that's a good hammock.
Yeah. For the first night, though, it's quiet. Prologue. You have disquieted dreams, little uncomfortable in certain means of things. Until you feel a very searing pain in your chest. As you wake up taking
Having a heart attack.
16 d6 of damage,
It's a Widowmaker.
doubled
Team?
to a crit being delivered to you.
32.
No, 16d6. You're taking 134
Oh,
points of piercing damage. This is not
okay.
halved.
You gotta go to
Understood.
sleep raged.
Well, we'll wake up and immediately rage.
Waking
Whatever
up
it is.
and immediately
And I'm gonna bring
raging.
my axe and just swing at the darkness.
Let me get through my narrative before you do anything
Cool.
else, though. Yeah. As you wake up, there is a body on your chest and a dagger in your chest. As this pale, white, faceless, featured being smiles down on you and simply says, "Remember me?" As we go to break.
The goddamn homunculus.
I don't even know who you are.
Well, how can it smile if it doesn't have a face?
Faceless, as in it is just a blank face. You can see eyes and a mouth. There is no nose. It's one of the
Okay.
changelings.
Oh.
It's one of your
Spooky.
enemies. And he just did an assassination on your sleeping self, dealing that much damage, as you were prone and unconscious with no control. And you're the only one who is not immediately woken up by a threatful presence. The rest of you are close enough to be woken up at this, so you are awake. But the rest of you, including you, Finestorm, who is awake inside the crow's nest, for you, Finestorm, actually a little different. The other three of you, though, are woken up by something shifting and moving inside your room. You don't see anything, though. For you, Finestorm, something's getting closer to you, and it is a very threatful presence. We're going to go to break, though, and we'll approach this when we come back. As something they forgot about, the assassins who have been hunting them for a very long time are back.
Why would someone be hunting
Assassins.
really?
You're part of the consequences.
Oh.
That's it.
Damn.
Last note I
Yeah.
have is
Listen to myself.
schmearless bagels.
How'd they get aboard a
Doesn't
flying
line
ship?
up.
They've been on board for a very long time. It's a delight, isn't it? Something
Gonna
to
have
question.
words with my captain.
Yeah, maybe you should. We'll be back in
Anyway.
15 or so here. Everyone, enjoy the little break. I've made some changes.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 to the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody.
Fine,
All
still.
campaign, all I wanted was to pass wisdom saving throws, and I never do.
Even with advantage?
I have advantage. I have plus. All my feats almost have all been going into that direction. No.
Oh, that's awesome.
Consent is always important.
Agreed.
Who next?
Why am
totally
I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
Attack first. Think never. Hey, folks.
You feel a definite pulse of magical energy as you shake his hand.
You just made a deal with the devil.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Roll a will save.
There's more up there? We have to... I fucking hate this level.
We could have been playing Valheim.
Dog, dog, dog. Save me, save me. Where are you? Get in front of me. Get in front of me. Get in front of me.
I'm coming. I was marking the cave.
Dogs. How do I stand up? Ah! Get the dog. Help.
Hello, folks.
There. Apparently, I can't remember your name at all.
Who's Ingrid?
You.
You.
Me?
Irving.
Oh.
Yes, because I can't forget. Wow. Why am I having such a hard freaking time with names today?
You called me Murphy twice before we
Yeah.
even started.
Shut up, Melvin. I'm working here.
Alrighty, naked. That's a good drawing, right?
Damn right, Zach, that's
Really
good.
good. Oh my gosh.
Love it.
Thank you.
Wow.
With someone.
Wait, you just said they had a book.
That being
Yes.
said, we will.
Yes.
And then you emphasize that there is a book.
Boy, way to catch on to that like a minute and a half late.
There's books, there's diaries, there's maps.
Wait, there's a book? We have not been consistent with this at all, have we?
No.
I'm not even going to try and pronounce most of those. Wow.
Yeah, they had a sale on apostrophes that day.
Hello, everybody.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold.
Did you know back in the old days, in the medieval times, they used to put lanterns, hang lanterns out on front of horses to help them navigate during nighttime?
Oh.
It was the first recorded instance of satellite navigation.
I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
Oh, baby Baba Luba. And burble as it came.
No!
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah?
Oh
If you're only to be addressed as you as your own person, what do I do if there's like a whole bunch of y'all?
You may use titles as, I would say, the trolls. You may use the consequences if
Okay.
you would like.
So
You
y'all
may-
is off the table.
Y'all is an abomination.
A whole bunch of y'all.
Too late.
That's when you guys look over and see what once was Jitters descend slowly onto the ground, trampling towards you as its head from top to about past the sternum splits like that into a toothy maw that is its whole body. Rawr. Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love.
Everybody knows if it's green and it's slime,
You went that
it's booger time.
The show where we talk about movies.
He starts hopping on the way, and when you look back, there's Handor and Grace. Grace looking just frowning perpetually, and Handor just smiling ever so gracefully. And Finestorm, you see on their lips, Handor say, "You think they'll make it?" And Grace go, "Not a chance." Hey everyone, we're back. Hope you enjoy that lovely little ad breaky there. All our wonderful little bits and the revising of things in there. Let's actually go to the battlefield. As I ask my players for initiatives.
There's my initiative.
Start with you, Andrea. What you got, bud?
Second. Oh. That's a 21 with a nat 20.
Ooh. 21.
Probably the only one I'm going to get today.
Tasty. Prologue.
That's 20.
20. What's your dex?
13.
Okay. Unfortunate. Jartis.
Oh. Sorry. What?
Initiative.
Sorry. We're rolling. Oh, we got an advantage on initiative, fortunately. Got a fat 19.
Fat 19. Well, so far, really good rolls. Rally?
I forgot that I also have advantage on initiative. Okay, so that is going to be 19.
19 as well.
Somehow I need to get advantage on initiative.
Rally, Jartis,
Yeah.
what's your dexes?
18.
18.
Let's see, 15?
15? Okay, Rally's going before Jartis.
Neato.
Oh, no.
Divine Storm, what's yours?
26.
26. Delightful. So then, where we're starting is with Fine Storm. You're not sure where it is yet, but you do feel a very threatening presence quickly approaching you.
Can I tell if it's above, below, same plane, since I'm in a crow's nest?
You're in the crow's nest, you can tell it's below you.
Time, it's nighttime, right?
It is nighttime, yep.
Vanish.
Where are you vanishing to?
Base of the crow's nest.
So you're just doing a stealth check?
Yeah.
Cool, give me a stealth check.
It's with the dice. 25.
25 stealth. Okay. Anything else with your turn? Doing the stealth for you would be a bonus action. You don't see anything. Because if anything, the base of the crow's nest would be blocking your view from whatever it is.
Then let's go for my action. I will activate my spatial step.
Okay.
Just so that I have it active.
Activating a spatial step. Disappearing towards it, waiting for whatever this ominous presence is to approach and get closer to you. Yolandria.
That's good.
You're up. You are awake, prone inside your bed, with something nearby that is very threatening. You're muted.
As my action, one action, mislead, components just somatic. You become invisible at the same time as an double of you appears exactly where you are standing, in this case laying. The double lasts for the duration, but the invisibility ends if you attack or cast a spell.
Okay.
I can read the list later. That's the only thing that matters. 2, bonus action. Where is it? Let me get to it. Steps of Night. As a bonus action, when dim light or darkness, you can magically give yourself a flying speed equal to your walking 1 minute. I can do this 5 times a day.
Okay.
So I'm
cool.
going to do that. Use my movement. I'm going to float straight up out of bed, right? And turn myself like this to where I'm facing down.
Yeah, you're doing the what is it? One of the scary movie things where you're just at the top of the roof of it and just looking down.
Exactly. And okay, so that was my action, my bonus action. Also, I have blind sight up to 10 feet and a shitload of dark vision. Can I sense this guy?
You can sense him, you cannot see it.
Okay. As long as I know what direction he's, all that matters. Okay.
Yeah, it's right over your bed.
Oh, he's up there. Like, as I move closer to him, do I feel him?
You passed right by it.
Okay.
I'm going to give you... Hang on, Brolock. I'll get you in just a second here. I'm going to give you a freebie history check.
Okay. I will. Oh, man. Where's my history?
I love giving your laundry freebie history checks because it rarely goes well.
That is as natural a 0 as a person can get. Because I rolled a 1 and my hit -1. So that is an infamous Yolanda, folks.
It's an infamous Yolanda 0! Yeah.
Good
you have
Lord.
no idea. Nothing. The pure shock and awe of being woken up in the middle of the night on a flying ship, probably the most secure location you can think of, really, is confusing you to where you're not recognizing entirely what's going on right now. That being your turn, though.
Does he also have entire control over his bowels? Rolling in that 0.
Currently, it's a 0 on history
that
check.
Would be
He's
a
just fogged
constitution
over.
check.
That would be a con check.
That'd be constitution.
Oh, no.
Save. Do not shit yourself.
How much sleep happened?
Not enough for even a short rest.
Nope.
Okay.
Yep, so
That's
spell
all.
slot still gone, health not even recovered.
Cool.
It's their turn.
Ouchie.
I'm going to do Firestorm and your Laundry first. Firestorm. In your hidden position, you can see invisible things.
Mm-hmm.
When you see it, you know exactly what you're facing. You faced them once before. Very briefly in Shallows, one of the first assassination attempts you've been part of. But you didn't see it that time.
Yeah.
This time you can see them. An amorphous form billowing around like wind and mist in the air. You can vaguely make out the shape of a face inside of it, and it is ominous and desperately looking for you. Roll a perception check on its side. It doesn't find you. So it's going to attack the air. It's got a disadvantage. I can tell you, even with that disadvantage, it's not gonna hit, probably. 18. Doesn't meet your AC.
Yep.
It vaguely reaches out in the direction where you used to be, where you were, thinking that maybe you turned invisible yourself, and starts looking around even more desperately. That's its turn for you. You, Yolandriel. This shape, you don't see it, but you see the impressions on the bed get divoted down and pierced. as it attacks your fake form and fake shape. And then you would all hear it as this screeching wind sound starts emanating from it. Kind of like what the ring wraiths did when they tried to kill the hobbits. As it fails.
I was about to call
attack
you out on it, but
yeah,
I think
yeah.
you did yourself.
Next up would be Jartis and Relly. You both are prone. As well as you, Brolog, you're prone, so they're having advantage on these attack rolls against you. Let's start with you, Jartis.
I am. Can I cast anything? Do I have any foresight to do that?
We are. It's their turn. We're in initiative. This was a surprise attack to you. There's no foresight to do anything. That's a 17 to hit you, Jartis?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. I'm not using those d6. They rolled me ones earlier. Oh! Glad I made the shift. 11 plus 3, 14 points of bludgeoning damage. As you feel nothing slam into your chest, removing some air
We
from you.
heal at all?
No.
From
No
the sleep
healing.
we got?
No nothing.
Okay.
And it's going in for its second attack. Oh, good thing it's got advantage. That was a natural 1. 22 to hit?
Yeah.
Oh! 13 points of bludgeoning damage on that one. As a second strike comes slamming down on your chest area, you can feel parts and bits of your ribs start to crack from the pressure. Slamming down on your chest. For you, Relly. Again, nothing is attacking you. You don't see it. But something
Would
is
it
attacking
matter
you.
if I told you that Relly is a side sleeper?
Yeah, it changes the narrative of what I'm about to do.
Okay, she's a side sleeper. Always facing the door.
17 hit you?
I don't know.
What's your AC?
It's hiding from me right now. Yeah, it does, barely. Cripes.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
17 on that hit. Oh. Let's just put you in there. That one's only 9 points of bludgeoning damage. As the first one gets slammed into your chest as it goes in for a side hit. You don't see anything hit you, but you feel this enormous pressure slam and throw you against the wall inside your bed as you are prone. Its second attack. It's only a 16.
16, that is my AC.
Beats. So this one hits you again. And that is 13 points of bludgeoning damage. As while slammed against the side of the wall, another hit comes in heavily, hitting your right shoulder, pushing again, bruising greatly. You're not sure what's attacking you, but you can feel its effects of what is doing this. For you, Brolog.
Question. From the wording, it sounds like it wouldn't affect anything. But feral instinct? Does it affect what's about to happen to me?
No.
Okay,
I double checked on that. Yeah.
Cool.
Good to bring it up because I
Continue.
had concern about it as well. And by concern, I meant the whole thing of everyone's, got these weird slings of warning. You're the only one who doesn't have that. So the only one who wouldn't be woken up by this beforehand.
Has it been 8 hours since I cast
No,
Death
it has
Ward?
not. Brolog
Yeah,
still
I was
has
wondering
Death
that
Ward
as
on him.
well.
Yeah.
You still got Death
Yeah.
Ward, buddy. You're
The
good.
only lucky thing that happened when you cast that, if you go back in the video, I have this reaction of, interesting. It's a new round as well, and you are prone.
So
and he has
if we
advantage
didn't
on your
have the
attacks.
sling of warning, would we have just been killed in our sleep?
Yes, potentially. You all would have been attacked as surprise attacks and gotten automatic criticals against all of you. So those slings of warning, Jartis, hell of a good
Nice.
purchase.
Who knew?
Who knew?
I kept that attuned.
Not
forever,
Brolog,
just
apparently.
for no reason.
Not Brolog, unfortunately. You were away
I
for
had
it.
considered trying to figure out who had the extra sling of warning. Because I think someone has an extra.
Aberrat.
Oh.
He had it.
It's consumed.
And it wasn't, yeah, it's consumed. It's gone now. Brolic, that's a 22 to hit. No, sorry, 26 to hit. These are different stats.
That does hit.
Okay.
Very casually.
Very casually.
What is your AC, by the way?
Depends if I'm raging or not. If I'm raging, it's 21.
Oh, dang, that's pretty good.
It's 5, 11, 14, 16.
I didn't think any of us had above a 20, but that's...
26, 30.
Clearly, you don't remember Finestorm.
Clearly.
What's your AC, Finestorm?
40.
Depends. But normally 23, but I can shove it pretty high.
Dang.
110 piercing damage.
Ah.
That's a fair amount. That's going to trigger the Death Ward.
As the dagger comes out, it's plunged again. This time you feel it entering into your heart. He pulls it out again and he cockily says to you, "I've been waiting for this for a long time." As he sees the life leave, but the Death Ward trigger, and you come back, and that smile on his face very quickly disappearing. You son of a... Your turn, Brolog.
Prolog's gonna rage.
Okay.
And stand up or whatever, what have you. He's gonna swing his axe at this guy. Yeah, we're just gonna swing regular at
Okay. For you, it's a normal straight roll. If just regular, yeah, straight roll, because you can see your opponent.
That's an 18.
That just barely hits.
Huzzah! Minimum 11 damage.
11 damage. Something peculiar happens with this. Now, previously when you face these enemies, when you attack, a white, thick ichor comes from them for blood. When you hit him, red blood emits from his body as you slice across his chest, piercing through, slashing through the clothes that quickly start to tie back together. And the smile returns to his face. That all you got? You've got more attacks.
I'm gonna attack again. That's gonna be 24.
24 hits.
13 damage.
13. He tries desperately to dodge across this one, but you catch part of his shoulder again, bringing it upwards, splattering more of this red blood on the wall. He gives off a little bit of a grunt as you hit. The rest of you can hear the combat going on in Brolog's room, and you can hear grunts as if it's two humanoids fighting each other.
I don't know what is allowed as far as the time available that remains for whatever movement time, whatever. If there's any available time, a Brolog would just like to roar the word war. War! And then, if at all possible, he would like to try to remember who this person is, because he sure doesn't.
Cool. I want two things from you. First, let's do a performance check.
Okay.
'Cause right now the crew's asleep.
Okay, not the worst. That's a 13.
13. It's good enough. Finestorm, you hear the roar of Brolog screaming, "War!"
Well, no screaming, roaring.
Roaring. You hear the roar of Brolog roaring, "War!" Wow, that's a fun sentence. As the crew who's awake immediately look towards the stairs in confused glance. In confusion. They don't understand what's going on. The second thing I want from you is a history check.
9?
9? You have no idea who this is.
Cool.
But
that is the end.
Yolandri and Brolog, you've done history checks. Next time, if you want to do another one, it'll be at advantage.
Okay.
But I will be taking your bonus action to do it. No
Very
more
good.
freebies on this point.
TY.
Yeah. Oh, that was Brolog. Yep. Relly, it's your turn.
That's
You
me.
are prone in your bed. To note, the attacks are coming from the doorway. You cannot get out of your room.
Okay. Wow, okay. That's first of all rude. Second of all, no. Third of all, does it take like a bonus action or anything to like stand up and right myself?
Half your movement, which you have plenty of movement,
Okay.
and seeing as you can't get out of your room and it's
Yeah.
a tight-knit room, it's basically
All right.
nothing.
Cool. So I'm gonna stand up, and I'm gonna grab daggers, one from each side. Do a cool little like cross grab kind of moment because it's very fun that way. And I'm just gonna kind of can't be profane anymore. Why would you do this to me? You're stifling
word.
my
Make up a
creative
word.
joy.
There are so many different
Murray.
languages that don't exist in this world. Make up a word.
Okay, so I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna right myself, grab a dagger, and say, "Orosh Bojojok, why would you do that? I was a dream." And then I'm just gonna like slash in the general direction.
Cool. Attack throw at disadvantage.
Not a throw, a slash.
Yeah, attack roll. I meant roll, but I said throw for some reason. My bad. Attack roll at disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
You
really?
can't see your enemy. You don't know what you're striking at.
You don't need to know what it means. And also, you're saying it wrong. Okay. So that's gonna be a 16 to hit, maybe.
16?
Does it?
At
Yeah.
disadvantage?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that hits.
Cool. And then my damage with the dagger of returning, that is 1d4 plus 5. Where is my d4 boy? There he is. Okay, so that's going to be a 7 damage.
7 damage.
Yes.
When you bring your dagger across, you don't know what you're swinging at, but you feel clear resistance coming from the blade portion of it as you cut through something. And that screech comes out again. It dashes a little back and knocks over something on one of your side tables. You know something's there. You know you hit it.
Okay. Can I use a bonus action to slash again?
You sure
Maybe.
can.
Maybe. Oh, hell yeah.
Still
heck
at
yeah.
disadvantage.
Okay. Okay, so that is... Okay, so that is going to be a... With the other dagger in the other hand, that's going to be a... To maybe hit.
Say it again. You cut out.
14?
14?
14.
Just barely hits.
School. Okay, and that bad boy uses... That's going to be 6 damage with the other hand.
And this is using a different dagger. Is that one magical?
The first one was, the second one is not.
Goes right through. Doesn't do any damage.
Would it help if I told you I named the dagger? It doesn't
No.
do anything special, it's just, it has a name now.
It's a named dagger, but it's not magical.
But
so
it
it doesn't
has the
deal any
magic
damage.
of friendship.
It does, it has the magic of friendship, Murray.
You can feel the resistance again, but there's no scream that follows through.
Interesting.
You did not hurt it.
Okay, cool. That's bonus action and action, so that's me.
Okay. Jartis, your turn. Good grief, you all rolled so high. It's obscure and abnormal. 19 was the lowest roll we had for initiative.
I'm gonna cast Poison Spray.
Poison spray?
And it's a 3d12.
I'm gonna give you your history check before you do this.
Okay. History is first. Oh, hold on. Where's 11 d12?
First of all, rude. Second of all, rude.
17.
17. You remember very clearly being assaulted by things like this, things that you could not see, things that were trying to kill you in the shallows. You also remember that poison did nothing to them.
I'm going to cast Protection from Evil and Good.
Okay, what's that do? Read it out for us.
I'm protected against aberrations, celestials, elementals, phase fiends, and undead. And I can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed.
Okay, sorry. My brain skipped a beat when you were reading out that first bit. I caught half of it in my brain. That is just my brain problem. So read off the first sentence again.
I am protected against aberrations, celestials, elementals, phase fiends, and undead.
What's protected mean?
And they have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Perfect.
And
Cool.
I cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed.
Fantastic. And that's an action to do?
Yeah.
Yeah? Then you still have your bonus action and movement. You still haven't stood up, by the way. If you stand up, they don't have advantage against you anymore.
Would it take a bonus action to stand up?
Half your movement.
Alright, I'll stand up then.
Okay. You still have half movement, but you can't really do anything with your movement, seeing as you're cornered in your room. Bonus action.
I'll produce some magic stones.
Oh, cool. That's a cantrip, right?
Yeah.
Cool. You've got some magic stones. You've done it enough. I'm just going to say you just carry stones around with you, little tiny pebbles, because you've cast this several times.
Ocean pebbles.
Ocean pebbles. Ocean pebbles.
Sea pebbles.
You are the last. Strangely enough, with the 19 on the initiative roll, you're the last of the round. That was a quick round, everyone. That was awesome. The crew is starting to move around and wake up slowly. Finestorm, you would hear Captain Questra coming out of her quarters going, What's going on? Who's yelling war? As we move around to the top of the initiative round with you, Finestorm. You're also muted.
Yeah. When I'm on my ship, I'm bound to my ship, right? Through Andres.
When you utilize that, yes. It's an action to utilize and it takes focus. If you're in relaxed moments, you're not bound to it.
So I'm not bound to it.
Not currently.
How well do I know my ship?
In and out.
Could I spatial step to Brolog? He's well within 60 feet.
He's not well within 60 feet. You're in the crow's nest. You're at least 70 feet from the top deck.
If I shadow step to the deck and then spatial step,
you'd be able to. It would be kind of like I would do a percentile roll to see if you accidentally shift into something else, but because there's a chance that you could shift into Brolog, and that would hurt like hell.
Yeah, it would.
But you could. That would be your bonus action and action.
Anyway, I'm just getting options.
I think. It depends. Your spatial step, was that a bonus action?
Spatial step, since it's activated, is now a bonus action.
Yeah. And then the shadow step, is that a bonus action?
I don't remember because it's one of those monk things. Where is it? Anyway, I'm not doing it.
Shadow Step is
So-
a bonus action.
They're both bonus actions.
They're both bonus actions, yep.
I could take one as an action.
Yeah. That would easily allow one of them to be taken as an action.
But I'm not going to worry about it at the moment. I am going to attack this thing.
Okay. You have advantage, because
Yeah.
he doesn't know where you are.
Yeah, it's at advantage. It's not an assassinate, though, but...
Nope.
It is... fun. Oh, that was almost a 20. But that's like 30.
Yeah, that hits.
With sneak. Ooh, 15 points.
15, and you are innately magical.
Mm-hmm.
That's the nicest thing I think anyone in this group has ever said to each other. You are innately magical.
You slash out, striking at this figure, cleanly hitting some of the mistiness of it, and see damage coming from it, and it gives off a bit of a shriek as it now knows where you are.
Yeah, good luck. Second attack. It's going to be 29.
That hits.
Oh, I forgot the other damage. I'll just add it onto this one. So 6, 11.
11 points. Slowly but surely, you are cutting away the mistiness of this.
Fury of blows.
Oh, I love Monk Rogue. They're great. As a DM, they're painful, but...
Yeah. Third attack. Another 29.
That hits.
That's only 8 points. Fourth attack. 25.
That hits.
10 points.
10 points.
Would have been better with the assassinate, but it was 26, 36.
Still, that was 44 points of damage.
44 points of damage.
In one turn. And it is not quite half the size of what it used to be, but it's definitely disseminated.
That's it for me.
That's it for
Besides
you?
giving it a smirk.
It screeches back at you.
No, I'll say, you can't hurt me. You drew the short straw.
Your passive insight of 15, when you say that, normally opponents you face would shrink back or have a visceral effect to it. It doesn't. It's not affected at all by your words. It is determined, hell-bent determined to kill you.
It's lost.
You've got movement?
Nope. I'm good.
Okay. They are up. Brolog, you're on deck. Potentially. Finestorm, we're attacking you first. This thing is going at you. With a 9 to hit on its first attack. Gross.
Nope.
And an 18 to hit on its second.
Nope.
Nope as
Did
well.
I not go before them last round?
No. You went after them. Wait, no. You did go before them. You're right. Yeah.
I do go before them.
You're up.
That's okay. He missed.
He missed twice. We got those attacks out the way.
Yeah, right? That sucks for him.
It does.
Okay. Hearing Brolog yelled at, knowing that there's probably one for every member of the consequences, I'm going to try and deal with mine as quickly as possible here. So, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get close enough because you said I saw the indentations of him on my bed. Correct?
You saw the impacts of where it attacked.
Okay, I'm going to get close enough to where I sense where it is with my blind sight.
Okay.
Which should give me a straight roll, right?
Yes.
For
your
an
blind
attack.
sight gives you a straight roll for your attacks.
Perfect, because I'm going to cast my only level 7 spell slot in order to try and absolutely erase this guy with a guiding bolt of 10d6 radiant damage.
Lightning bolt.
Boy! Alright, give me an attack roll.
I'm trying to get rid of him. That way I can go heal everyone else
Clear.
as quickly as possible. Clear. Ooh, that's not bad at all. That is an 18 on the dice plus 11, so that's 29 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
10d6.
10d6. Good so far. Good so far.
Hey, while he's rolling, everyone, don't forget.
Yeah,
Subscribe and you won't have to deal with the ads. You can join our
grab a
Discord
pen.
and join our wonderful socials. Don't forget to follow our Instagram. There's going to be a giveaway happening via our Instagram soon. And merch. Buy the mugs. I still need to put Rolly's face on things, but...
This is a lot of dice, guys. Hold on. It's going to take me a minute.
Hey, I rolled 16d6 earlier on for Prologue. It's going to be a lot less than that now, seeing as you've acted.
Right. So that's...
Only 8.
45 radiant damage.
45 radiant damage.
And can I put a little bit of flavor on it?
Sure,
That's
go
where
for
I'm
it. Describe to me
Okay.
how you are shooting this guiding bolt out.
So just for flavor, this automatically drops the mislead and everything because I'm casting a spell and it is an attack. So definitely does. I'm going to grab him on the shoulder, turn him around, and I'm touching the side of his face and casting it. Like, I'm giving him a palm print on the side of his head.
Okay. You grab at where you would presume to be his shoulder, finding no shoulder, just mass. Pull towards, slap your hand against the other side of the mass. No face, just mass. Palm glows and emanates outward, and you see the radiance just dissipate throughout the entire form, illuminating the entirety of this. For the first time, Yolandril, you are seeing this, and it's striking you. You've faced these things before. Invisible stalkers.
Yep. Cool.
It is illuminated. The next attack against this creature is at advantage. You did not destroy it outright.
Okay.
But
well, next one is at advantage.
It is severely injured.
Good. I almost vaporized them, guys. I'm sorry.
Just a
okay,
smidge
so that
more injured than
was
last
a
time.
spell, so hold on. Bonus action cantrips. Nope. I have anything. Bonus action.
You said that was how much damage again? 50 what?
45.
45. Okay.
45 even.
I did have it right.
I am going to use my bonus action.
Damn good roll.
Yes, it was. It really was. There was 6. multiple. I was like,
Wow.
Yeah. As a bonus action, Harness Divine Power, you regain 1 expended spell slot up to level 3 by expending a use of my channeled divinity. So I'm going to get a level 3 spell slot back.
Awesome.
Ding, ding. That's my turn.
Perfection. Then it goes to their turn. Fine Storm, those attacks go against you. It just slams against the mast area in the top and then misses completely, dealing no damage to your bow, just, flavor. We'll do yours next. Your Londriel. This semi-iridescent and glowing figure is going to try to slam against you twice, seeing as you are visible now as you have attacked it. That is revolting. 13 to hit doesn't hit you.
Nope.
And 25.
That does hit me.
Yay. That's 7 plus 3, 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
10.
As the first one swoops across the top of your head, missing barely, and the second one slams into just below the belt, but just above the private areas to where it doesn't hurt too much, but still hurts. Ooh.
Ooh.
Jartis, you're next. You can't see him.
Alrighty.
Oh no, it's attacking you next. It's not your turn yet. You're being attacked by the thing in front of you. Another 25.
Yeah, it's...
That's 9 points of bludgeoning damage for the first strike. Second strike is a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Another 9 points of bludgeoning damage. As it slams again twice into you.
14 AC. He's a weak little boy.
Whew.
Yeah.
Whew. Hitting you twice. Jartis. Relly. You're getting attacked next.
Or I could just simply not.
That's a natural one, so I
Evidence
guess
of
so.
that. Okay.
Or I could just simply not. I should say stuff like that more.
Second one's a 17 to hit, though.
Oh, rats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
For
on my
freaking another 9. Another 9
9
points of
points?
bludgeoning. Yep. Yep. Those are the 2 attacks. It misses the first one, hitting against the wood, leaving an indentation against it. And then the second one slapping across your face, leaving a very large welt and bruise on your head. Prologue. This guy is coming in for another stab against you. He's doing a concentrated attack, using his bonus action to give himself advantage on his first attack against you. $26.
That does hit.
Come here, D6. Ooh. Even 40 points, halved to 20 of piercing damage.
Cool. So I'm gonna relentlessly rage.
Okay.
Well, I'm not going to. It automatically happens. So I gotta beat a DC of 10 on a con save to go to 1 health.
Roll me that con.
That's a cool 14.
Cool 14. He stabs in again at your heart location. You can feel this dagger piercing and burning into your heart, but pulls out with the blood spraying. You're still up. And
Too angry to die.
Pissed. Why won't you die? As he goes in for a second attack.
Is this one advantage also, or no?
No, this one's not at advantage. Oh. 17?
Nah.
Nah. You definitely move out of the way of his dagger on this one, as he just growls in anger. You are really hard to kill. It's your turn.
Axes to face.
Axes
Incoming.
to face.
This is not the same party they took on last time.
No, it's not.
Oh, that's
They
a
are
22.
misinformed. That hits.
13 damage.
13 damage.
And then again.
Axe
to face. That's 30.
That hits. Good grief.
15 damage.
15 damage. More and more cuts appearing on him. More and more thick blood pouring from his body. He still looks really healthy, but he is injured.
We'll try that history check again.
Okay.
The advantage press with the bonus action. Ooh. 19.
19? Hey, you remember that person who stole Praspitus's papers?
Yeah, I hate those
and
guys.
escaped you? This is probably him. Probably the same guy. Same person.
The person will see a light in my eyes as I remember, and then a big grin appears on his face, on Brolog's face. It's like, oh, at last. That's the end of the turn.
Okay. He still holds a very, very angry look on his face as we move to Relly.
All right, I'm still very actively woken. Not only being woken, but also. So I'm just gonna keep yelling. Where's
You keep cutting
creature?
out a lot.
Your mic is cutting out like crazy.
You need to get
I will
closer.
yell and swear. I will yell and
I was
swear
gonna say.
at the attacker. Also, can you hear me well now?
Yes. Yeah, we can.
Is this?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's better.
Cool. I think it was just too far away, further away than normal. Anyways,
Both of us
so,
have our mics like right here.
Mhm. Yes, so I'm a podcaster now.
Exactly. So here on the Albarian, we're going to discuss.
We're going to discuss different ways you can swear while getting around the censors. Simply, 1, do it in a different language. 2, get creative. Mix up the languages. They can't censor you if they don't know what language.
Truth.
3, have I mentioned
3, get a blowhard.
another language?
4, what's your turn?
4 is going to be, so Riley's once again going to do a double attack, but having realized that the attack with the dagger of F off did sod all, she's just going to tuck that one away. She's going to use the dagger of returning to, from where she had sliced through before, she's got it now held this way, right? Like this way.
Yeah.
So she
that's the
slashes up like this, a la Ahsoka Tano, right? Slashes up, does a little tossy toss, catches it, and then comes back down like this, just to do a good old slish slash twice with the one dagger. So,
Technically not how the feat works, but I'm gonna allow it because you told me the way you're doing it.
well,
So,
because I can do it, why can't she? You keep saying
it
that she
feats,
can't
rules,
do things
rules,
that I can.
Rules. Okay,
Okay.
there are
Role
rules we
playing
have to go
rules.
through. However, I'm a
Okay.
huge fan of the rule of cool, which if you give me a cool way of how you're doing it, I will toss those rules out the window and allow you to do it.
Perfect. So, does a 21 hit?
Yes, it does.
Perfect. So that's going to be 9 points of damage on the first.
Is it perfect?
And then, ooh, crikey. Does a 12 hit?
No.
Oh, okay. Well,
No, 12 misses.
that's me.
Slashing
That's
up,
my
hit it.
turn.
Do the flip. Coming down again, gave it just a bit too much time to move out your way.
Rats. Well, that's me. Just
Justice.
kind of still yelling, but yeah.
Lots of yelling going on in the boat now. And cussing in strange languages. Jartis.
How flammable is the wood that this boat is made of?
Pretty flammable. Now, normally, boats of this kind, or ships of this kind, are treated to not be as flammable. However, it's made of wood. It's still pretty flammable.
Okay. Is there any moonlight coming in through this room that I'm in right now?
No. Maybe a little bit. Hang on.
Any? Even a porthole? A board of some sort? Might be peering in.
You're on a moonless night.
Oh no!
None of the 3 moons are showing.
So Moonbeam's not going to work at all.
Oh no, you can use Moonbeam.
On a moonless night?
Moonbeam is a magical thing. It's a magical spell. It's called Moonbeam. It doesn't rely on moonlight existing.
Alright, well, I'm going to cast Moonbeam in
Cool.
the area that this thing is. It's a pretty big area. 5 feet?
It's a 5-foot area, so, I mean...
Oh, I guess it's not that big.
Magical fire isn't bad, right?
Well, it's radiant damage. It's better than fire, right?
Radiant damage won't catch things on fire.
It will give you cancer, though.
Yes, it will. Anyway, casting Moonbeam on it. So Moonbeam is when it enters or starts its turn in that presence, it has to do a con saving throw or suffer the damage.
It starts.
That is a concentration spell in your action. I'm going to create a second one of you right there. Call it MB for Moonbeam and put it right there. Moonlight starts to fill the corridors around. None of you can really properly see where it's at or where it's coming from, but areas are being lit up. And the doorway where you're at, Jartis, is covered in this moonlight. That's your action. Anything with your bonus action?
I think I'm going to use my bonus action to become
You're in a small room.
In a small room. No, bust a hole through his ship. He said
You break my
he
ship.
had to open his
You
mouth.
buy it.
going to become a giant fly, and no.
I'm going to become a brundlefly and then spew liquid onto his flesh, so it's that way I can drink it up with a tube.
Yes. Yes.
Delicious.
I don't think I'm gonna
With my
become
mouthy appendage.
Anyway, Jartis, bonus action.
I'm gonna become. No, I'm not gonna become anything. So I can't hide from this thing. Can I insight that?
It's pretty, yeah, use your bonus action. Give me an insight check.
Okay.
I'm going to give you advantage because you have a really high insight check, passive insight check normally.
Okay. Got an 18 and then a 19. Those are the kind of rolls you want. So that's a plus. Oh, geez, 29 on the insight then?
You could. You totally could hide from these things. Its mission is to kill you. But you get the sense that it doesn't have the same things that Firestorm and your Laundry will have. It doesn't have Blindside. You can't innately tell where you are.
So if I became like a spider, you'd think I was dead.
It would still see you. If it can see you, it will still try to kill you. And it is aware that you are a druid and can change into different creatures. It would, with an insight check of 29, it's pretty safe that Jartis would realize those things.
Would a spider be able to like crawl through the boards or something though? Get away?
The boards? They're too closely put together.
Too close put together?
You wouldn't be able to crawl through the boards. You might be able to escape the room, but you would not be able to get out of sight of it.
Spider has 1 HP. God damn, that's a risk.
It's a huge risk. And that was your bonus action to do that check. So, that will be your turn. moving around to the top of it, top of the round. Crew's starting to wake up and crew's starting to move around. Captain Kostra is going to look up at the crow's nest, knowing that Finestorm goes there usually, and yell out, "What's going on? What do we need to be doing here?" That's theirs.
Meow.
Finestorm, it's your turn.
Attack.
Attack. Taka.
We're at even now, right? Yeah.
Yep.
18.
That hits.
And we're no longer at sneak either, so dang it. Oh well, we'll just have to do this. Oops. Not die 8, die 6. That's 7.
7.
Second attack. That's 29, 30.
Well, that hits.
Did I get you with that one?
10.
10 points. Oh,
Fury of blows.
Best not to look at chat because so much is going on there. Fury of blows.
18 again.
18 hits, yeah.
12.
12.
Max damage.
Very nice.
Last Fury of blows. Yeah, 25.
That hits.
10 points.
10 points. It's still there. It's gravely injured.
Yeah. These are what? Spectrals? Elementals? They're invisible what?
You have the knowing's knowledge, so I'm gonna give you this with Andre. Being the keeper of knowledge, he's gonna give it to you, seeing as you asked here. They're elementals.
But they're invisible to the naked eye.
They're invisible to the naked eye. So Jartas, I have been rolling at disadvantage against you, because you've got the protection against good versus evil.
Hey.
So I shall yell down to the captain. It's just some assassins, elementals, shadow, invisible to the naked eye. They're probably attacking the rest of the consequences below.
Great. Her held action, which is a dash action to move when she gets commands, she's starting to run towards the lower decks.
Just for a point of clarification, these aren't constructs, are they?
No.
No.
Elementals are not constructs.
Okay.
Good question, though. Always good to double check.
Nice.
The good old construct question.
One day the big mean boss is going to be a construct. I'm going to be real stoked.
Oh, I have plans. I want to give that to you. I have plans.
That's a new to say.
Yeah. Those might be my plans. Anyway. Anything with your movement?
No, I'm right where I want to be.
Perfect.
In this thing's face.
Andrea. It's a you. You're muted.
Excuse. Bonus action, casting spiritual weapon right next to this thing and attacking it. Because I can do that.
This will be at advantage.
Yep. Thank you for reminding me.
No, the spiritual weapon's not a concentration spell.
Dirty 20.
No, that hits.
Okay. That is... to specify, I cast it at level 5. Excuse me. So that's
Sweet.
2d8.
Good specification.
2d8 plus 5 force.
Good grief.
17 force damage.
17 force damage. Thank you for finding the option there. The spiritual weapon slashes through, hits this glowing form that the glow dissipates, but it's still there. You can sense it's still there.
Yeah.
Dealt a good chunk.
Okay, as
That's
my
your bonus
action, because
wow.
Yes, it's my bonus action. As my action, because I can it's a spell, Channel Divinity, Twilight Sanctuary. Present my holy symbol. A sphere of twilight emanates from me. The sphere is centered on me, has a 30-foot radius, and is filled with dim light. The sphere moves with you, and it lasts 1 minute or until you are incapacitated or die. Whenever a creature, including you, ends its turn in the sphere, you grant that creature one of these benefits. 1d6 plus 14 temp hit points, or end an effect, charmed or frightened. So, at the end of my turn, I give myself 14 plus 4, so 18 temp HP.
Okay. Does it specify that it...
Oh, it moves through walls.
Does it?
Yes.
Cool. Good. Good.
Yes.
Good. That was my prime question there. Is if it moved through walls or not.
Yes.
Perfect.
It does not have any discretionary terminology about confined spaces or anything.
Sweet.
It just
Then it
says
does.
30-foot radius.
Then it sure does. Fine Storm, there's a very familiar aura coming from your boat. In places. You can tell Yolandriel has used his Twilight Sanctuary. The rest of you can feel it and see it. Might be a little, concerning.
Oh, I got a crazy question for you when it comes to be my turn again.
Okay, I'm excited for it. Yolandriel, that was your action and bonus action. You can't escape the room, so no movement. It's the enemy's turn. Let's start with you.
One?
First, Fine Storm. Let's see if he, Nope.
You can't hit me.
19?
No.
No. He misses again, screeches very loudly. Yeah, this entity's getting...
I'm casually doing the sidestep. I'm like, come on, really?
Come on, I want you to hit me. Hit me. Yolandriel, you're next. God, 11's not gonna hit you. How about a 23?
Yes.
Sweet. That's a 3. 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Jartis, you're next. He's starting his turn, so he needs to do a con saving throw against your moonbeam.
18.
That's a natural 1. He failed. Roll damage.
Oh, yeah, baby. That is...
Freaking traitor. That's what I mean by that,
5,
people.
I think.
It's my dice jail. The traitors.
It's 5d10.
What?
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Holy crap. That's a lot of damage.
Just a moonbeam just emerges.
That's also poking up technically through the ship.
It starts, so when you have a roof, it starts at the base of the roof.
At the base of the roof?
Oh, yeah, okay. So it's not going through the ship. We actually, I looked greatly into this when he started using it. A lot. Had to double check.
This is gonna be a lot of damage.
Yes, it is.
Oh my god, that's 3 10s.
What?
So 37. 35, 40, 47. 55, 64 damage.
64 damage. Yeah. Okay, to
That's
start
a fair
its
amount.
turn, it is going to scream in agony as it is getting pelted and greatly injured from this.
Oh, yeah. And if it's a shape changer, it has to reveal to its original form.
It's not.
Okay.
But that would be prevalent against the one that's attacking Brolog, but not this one.
Oh, no.
So to start its turn, it's going to move out of your moonbeam. You don't know where it's moving to, but it's moving out of your moonbeam. Your passive insight would be enough to tell you you could technically right now escape your room. But it's not your turn. It's going to attack you. 19 to hit. Yeah. That lives down there now. That's 10 points of bludgeoning damage. I really want to look at y'all's health, but at the same time...
I'm at 42 health.
42. You are still good on health. Second attack being a 22 to hit.
Oh, now that we just said...
Those are 2 snake eyes again. 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hey!
Minimal damage there. Second snake eyes of the day. I need you to make 2 con saving throws. DC 10, because you got hit twice.
2 con saves?
Mm-hmm. It's for your concentration on your spell. Do you have
It's an
Warcaster?
18 and an 11.
Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. You save both times. You maintain concentration on your moonbeam. Rally, you're next.
Oh, wait. At the end of his turn, he is granted.
It's not his turn. These are the enemy's turn.
Oh, yes, enemy's turn.
Yep.
Excuse me.
Good to be on your queue, though.
Yes. I heard end of turn, and I was like, excuse you.
There's 22 to hit you, Rally.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. I got snake eyes last time. I got 2 6s this time. 15 points of damage. Bludgeoning damage. Second attack. That's only a 14 to hit.
No.
No.
Haha.
First hit slams very heavily.
Yeah.
You struggling to maintain your breath with where it hit in your diaphragm location, but you peel over just in time for the second blow to whiz right over your head. A little shorter. It's nice to be short at times.
It is. Handy.
Prologue.
Missile target.
He is going to use his bonus action again to give him advantage on his first attack. I'm glad he did. 24. I think it hits. Yeah. You're still muted, but yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that hits, yes.
Oh, these dice love me. They really love me.
Good God, man, he's counting.
I am counting. I'm having difficulty counting.
If it helps, I'm going to continue to be relentless.
Mm-hmm. It's 54 points of damage, though.
Does that mean a thing?
No. We are getting much closer to the point where basically the more damage he does, I'll get to it if I have to get to it. You are relentlessing again. The DC is higher though this time, right?
15 is what it is
15
now.
this time, okay. But you have
this one I could potentially fail.
Yeah.
First one, it's impossible. Oh no, that's a 25.
Okay.
Prologue's in it to win it.
He yells in fury as he strikes again. Give me a second.
Deathblow.
Ethan, do a thing.
Oh yeah. So am I? Hold on. I'm not muted.
No, you're good. We can hear you.
Check us out on all social media and join us on our Discord, Owlbear, and everywhere. We also have a merch store. Check us out on YouTube. It's got a back catalog of all of the videos for Tales of Andrea and our other campaigns, our one-shots. You can go check out my one-shot. It was very fun. The only show we don't have, because we'll probably end up making it into a clip show for YouTube, is my Hate, Laugh, Love show. The film show every other Friday. So check us out. We have a schedule down below, and it's on Discord. So have a whole bunch of stuff. And I've got no music thing to plug. It used to be Sirens because he uses a different thing. I'm running out of things to talk about, Murray. Please, for the love of God, I am floundering at the moment.
Well, here's the
Barely
thing.
treading water.
How about D&D? Okay. What I'm making a dex saving throw.
Dex saving throw. Yep.
What kind of dex saving throw?
It's against a spell, so advantage.
Okay.
The advantage kind. That's the best kind.
16.
Doesn't make it. He, in his frustration, now for the third time being thwarted in killing you, having dealt 3 death blows against you and not doing it, is pulling out a rod in his pocket and shattering it. Ooh. No, this is a radius effect. I need more people to make death saving throws. Shoot. Hang on. He's shattering it from his presence. It's only a 10 foot. It's gonna catch all of you.
I suppose this bro Hiram's gonna be affected by it.
Bro Hiram, what?
I said I don't suppose this bro Hiram's gonna be affected by it. This ghosty, this bro.
Oh yeah, they're being affected by it too. This is a latched ditch effort here. So the only one that doesn't need to make a saving throw would be the one that's attacking Jartis, because he just moved out of the range of it. But Yolandriel, Jartis, and Relly, I need you all to make dexterity saving throws as well.
Dexterity?
Yeah, dexterity. The other guys do... Oh, he failed. And... He failed.
Dice.
The other
16?
16 fails.
Oh no.
Then I also fail with a 14.
14 you fail.
21.
21 succeeds. You're taking half damage, Yolandriel.
No.
He does not need to make the save, because he did this. The triggerer of the effect. And for you, Brolog, I mean, you've encountered certain magical devices. This is weird to you. You've never seen a glass cylinder of some kind, of rod of some kind being shattered, and a spell like this being effected out. Even though you only have a passive insight of 11, you still get the sense that this is a last-ditch effort. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sweet. 10, 13, 16, 19, 22, 27, 32. 72 points of force damage. Yolandriel, you take half to 30. 72, 36. 36 points of force damage.
36 for me as well.
No, this is force damage. It's full.
So.
In how many? 32?
No, Jartis, you failed, so you take 72.
72.
And I also take 72?
You also take 72.
I am
so
dead.
Ouchie.
I have
Minus
also
30.
died.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. Will you guys please?
Minus 37.
You're on death saving.
You're at minus 37. You're on death saving throws. Relly, you're down. You're on death saving throws. Prologue, I presume that's going to make another save from you, or another relentless from you.
For sure.
Your Londriel, the thing in front of you, dissipates. It's gone. It's dead.
Okay, I'm going to, because that hurt, I'm going to assume in my next turn that people at least got hurt a little bit, so.
Pretty safe assumption. Yeah, that was a range effect.
Okay, so I need 20 or better.
Yeah.
Is that what you need for a death saving throw? I've
No,
not
this is
done
to
this
stay
before.
up. This is to stay up for him.
And to stay up.
I got a 19.
19. Prologue is down as well. That was for him, because Relly, Tangerine, actually.
Yeah.
Breaking character on this. Tangerine, Peter and Prologue has this effect called the Relentless Rage. When he goes below 1 or below 0 on HP, he can roll his Relentless Rage, and if he rolls above the DC level, he stays up at 1 HP.
Oh.
This is the 4th roll he's done for that. Third
I've
roll
been at
he's
one
done
for a
that.
while.
But he's been at 1 for a while. So, death saving throws. The thing, your Londriel, you would immediately see bits and pieces of the boat are beginning to corrode and disappear.
Not good.
The walls are eaten away. If you were not flying, you would be sinking down to the lower level. There is an open hole where Prologue and Relly had been sleeping. There is a giant hole in your ship, Finestorm.
No!
Last little bit I need from Jartus, Prologue, and Relly. And this is bad, because if you fail, your bodies are gone. I need a con saving throw from the 3 of you.
Is this a spell?
It was a spell effect.
Okay.
So if you have advantage on spell effects, you have advantage.
24.
Okay. 24.
Constitution 19.
19. If you get a really low roll and you have inspiration, I encourage you to use that inspiration.
Also 19.
Also 19. Thankfully, you all made it. DC 18.
Bodies are still here.
It's a high DC. Your bodies are missing bits. I'll get to that when we, revive you again, but you're still in one piece. Semi. You're just on the ground. Potentially missing a couple of limbs. Right, so that concentration's gone because you're on the ground, so the moonbeam is bye-bye. Bye-bye. The one in front of you, Londriel's gone, completely dissipated.
Mm-hmm.
And your Londriel, you can see him now. You can see the one who's been assaulting Prologue. And he is finally smiling.
He won't be as soon as my turn is done.
Probably not.
Can it be my turn?
Not just yet. Prologue.
So
I
have a question after he gets done.
Oh, ask your question first. Because
so
Prologue, Relly, and Jartus, all 3 of you may as well roll your death saving throws because it's your turns
at
next.
the same time.
Your Londriel, what's your question? I'll explain in a moment.
So my temp HP thing, that doesn't affect them being up, right? Not at all. It's still gonna happen. Is it okay if it still happens automatically if I give them the temp HP at the end of their turns, or do you want me to wait until they're up?
I'm gonna have to say wait till they're up because technically right now they're inanimate objects.
Okay, that's just wanted to clear that up so I didn't roll
inanimate
die.
objects, but
yes,
I'm gonna say wait because they're not conscious. They're not capable of taking temp HP. They're not technically allies right now. They're useless. You're not useless.
Cool.
I don't mean offense by that, but
fucking useless.
Language.
Sorry.
Prologue. Death saving throw.
Oh, one thing. It seems like Ding and Gert might be here by this point.
Not yet. Ding and Gert have been stationed in the crew's quarters, which is above.
Oh, okay, cool. What am I going for here?
Above a 10.
Above a 10?
Yeah, you need above a 10.
Just a raw roll.
That's a cool 3.
That's a fail.
That is a fail.
You failed your first death saving throw. Jartis, death saving throw.
I got a 14.
That is a success. That is a pass.
I think that's the first death throw I've ever failed.
I think it is, yeah. Yeah, because it's only, I think, the second time I've downed you. So.
The other time he just stabbed me a bunch while I was down before I could. Death throw.
Jack. So, Relly, death saving throws, you roll a d20 and you tell me what your roll is.
$13. Also, I will not
13.
be using these dice again because I can't read them.
So if you, on a death saving throw, roll a 10 or lower, or below a 10, you fail. 3 death saving throws failed, your character's dead. That was a success, though. 3 successes, you're stabilized and you don't have to roll anymore. You're still alive, but you're unconscious.
Okay.
The thing with what he just did, it's very akin to a disintegration spell. A disintegration spell, if it downs you with that, your body turns to dust. You don't get the chance to do death saving throws. What he used was different, though. Minutely
Thanos?
different. You were about to be Thanos, yeah. You almost got Thanos. With what he did, you had a chance to still survive. To still stay in one place. That's the con save I'd made you all make.
Okay.
And you all made it. Barely. If you rolled an 18 or lower, or below an 18, your body would have been disintegrated.
Oof.
As it is, you're just missing some things.
So on a death saving throw, it's 10 or below is a fail, or
10 or
9
higher
and
is
below?
a success. It's 9 or below.
Okay.
I'm a little bit nicer.
So 1 to 9 is fail,
Yeah.
10 to 20 is success. Perfect,
Yep.
thank you.
Yep. But it's going to go to the top of the round. Fine Storm. You see bits of the ship start to disintegrate, and Captain Kustra immediately get distracted by several sudden screams of crew members who do get disintegrated.
Okay.
There's a lot of panic on her face as she is beginning to run below deck. The ship's still functional and still fine.
Yeah.
It lists a little bit in the back end as some of the stones that are keeping it afloat are disintegrated. But it's still floating.
Okay. My question,
Mm-hmm.
which I wish I would have thought of this sooner. When Andres binds with the ship, it does give me the ability to spatial step the ship.
Yeah. Everything in the boat or in the ship also spatial steps. Even people you don't want.
Damn, that's what I was
Yeah.
gonna say.
Yeah, no, that's
Can
a good
I choose
question.
Not to take somebody?
That is a good question. Unfortunately, no. If they're in the ship, if they're on the ship, they go with it.
We need to work on that, Andres.
I know.
Is the one that's still in front of me, though?
Yep. He's still in front of you, looking really angry as hell because you are his target, and he's not been able to touch you.
No, but what I can do... Is he floating, flying, anything like that?
Yes, they are hovering.
They are hovering. Throwing him overboard wouldn't matter anyhow. Attack. Let's see if I can kill him.
Okay.
Oh, jeez, 13.
That doesn't hit. It just barely does not hit.
I rolled really bad. Second attack. Jeez, a 14.
That just barely hits.
Jeez. Struggling is right. That's 10 points.
10 points.
Fury of blows. Next attack. Okay, that hits. Now I know I need to roll a 3 or better, but... Oh, jeez. 11 points.
11 points. When you strike it, you pull your claw up, and the mist follows through and dissipates. It's gone. 11 points is exactly what you needed to do to defeat it.
Unfortunately, I did have to use my bonus action.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But it still leaves me with movement.
Which is ridiculous for you.
Which is ridiculous. So, overall, distance-wise, how much distance is between me and Brolog? Or should I say me and Satan?
So you've got a 70-foot drop, which to do the drop would take 10 feet, so saying 10 feet. Another 10 feet to get to the stairs, 5 feet to get down the stairs, so 25 feet there. $65 feet.
Okay. Using my feline agility?
What's your fall reduction?
The fall reduction...
Because it is a 70-foot fall.
Oh, I'm pretty sure. Roll damage.
I think it's only 10 feet of damage I'm rolling, though, because I think it's 60 feet for you?
Well, it's not. It's just a flat number reduction.
Oh! Right. Yeah.
It's just up to this point. I just haven't been able to fall far enough to even come close to that.
Mm-hmm. There's a potential in
What?
this one.
Yeah. But I gotta find it. I got too much. Other, maybe?
Pretty sure you're fine.
That's feline agility.
Oh,
That's
50.
not...
50 damage is your reduction. Slow fall.
Slow fall.
Yeah, it's
God, why was I looking for something else?
Because it's in your reactions for some reason. I don't think it's a reaction. Oh, it is a reaction. In combat, it's a reaction, so you would be using a reaction for this. Not that you've been needing to use it, but 23 points is reduced to 0 easily.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay. Feline agility up to Zayden. So out of nowhere, literally out of nowhere, a black cat appears besides Raiden, and I use my final fury.
So when you jump down, very speedily move through, it's like time has stopped itself, running down into this area, you see the massive hole in your ship.
I'm pissed.
And you see the figure of this clear clone or clear changeling standing over Brolog's body, getting ready to stab into it again.
Can I, instead of attacking, but I'm using my last attack, can I just take him with me through the hole?
It's a grapple attack.
Him.
The way we've been doing things, grapple attacks are a single attack. So you do have one attack left.
Use your momentum to grab him, roll, and throw him off.
No, for this you need to go off the boat with it.
Yeah, I'm going with him. I'm going with him.
It would basically be tackling him through the hole. So this would be
Through
an
the hole.
opposed roll.
He can't be opposed. Okay, if it is opposed, it has to be a disadvantage because there's no way he saw this coming.
Yeah, you don't know him fully anymore.
Yeah, I don't know Zayden.
You don't know Zayden anymore fully. But it would be an opposed grapple. Yeah.
Natural 20.
Rest in peace to that man. You're about to fucking
Natural
surf his
20.
ass down to that water. Just woo!
So-
Did he roll a natural 20 too?
No, he didn't.
Like fucking Doctor Strangelove.
He rolled really well, but he did not roll a natural 20. Natural 20, seeing as this is technically an attack, it's an automatic success. Your Londriel, I'm going to describe this from your scene of things. You frantically are seeing and feeling the pain and agony from what just happened. Look over and see this figure about to stab into, and then suddenly, black blur shines through and just... You hear the impact of two bodies colliding. You don't see where they go. They just disappeared. As Finestorm, you tackled him. And now have him grappled and are plummeting
600 feet.
the 600 feet. Which, by the top of the round, you will be smashing into the water. That is everything you've got. And your reaction. Which means you're going to be taking this. You've used everything you can to get to this point. You can't do your water running. You can't use your reaction or any bonus actions for any of it. This really is a last-ditch effort. And it freaking worked.
Okay. Well, I will be able to reduce the damage by 50.
By 50. 60 d6 reduced by 50. Yay. Wow. Holy crap. Yolandrio.
Okay,
You're
well,
10 feet from these two figurines that are left. You can sense where they are. Your blind sight knows where they are.
Okay.
Right here.
Well,
Right here.
yeah. What I'm going to do first is actually just to at the very least distract. Use my bonus action to doop, blink. Right behind, roughly right next to this guy is what I'm trying to do.
Okay. Yeah.
And attack him automatically. 14.
That just barely hits.
Just barely hits, thank God. Okay. 2d8 plus 11.
Your spiritual weapon zooms around, skirting around this corner from you, kind of shift just a little bit to give it room, shoots forward. You see it go through, nothing, but then this mist apparate from nowhere and go... It's gone.
Okay. Before I use my action, I'm going to turn to the other one directly at him and say, "You're next, buddy." And then I'm going to slam my halberd. Cast at level C. It's Mass Cure Wounds. A wave of healing energy washes point of range on
Move the
me.
mic closer, you're cutting out.
Sorry.
Yeah,
No,
good.
it's because it's like there we go. Maybe this will work better. A wave of healing energy washes out point of your choice within range. Choose up to 6 creatures in a 30-foot radius sphere centered on that point. Each target regains hit points equal to 4d8 plus 5. The spell has no effect on undead or constructs.
Okay.
I don't have to see them for this. And it just has to be, they just have to be in a 30-foot sphere around me. So I'm going to heal all 4 of us, and if I can, 2 guys above us if anyone got hurt. Anyone to just 2 hurt dudes, just so I don't waste it.
When you feel out above you, people definitely got hit, but they also definitely don't exist anymore.
Okay. Anyone exists that's hurt within 30 bubble?
Just Brolog, Jartis, and Rally.
Okay. Well, that's good enough. All of us are going to be.
And it's relevant now. I'm gonna do some bits. Hang on. Go through the healing. Healy heals.
19. Couple doo-doo poo-poos in there. But you are all healed for now.
Hey, quick question, Brolog. You gave your dragon tar to someone else, right?
Yes, really.
Really? Cool.
Yes.
Your battle axe +1, Brolog? It's gone.
But not my Axe of Thunder.
Not your axe of thunder, just your battle axe +1. It's gone.
Okay. Cool.
And then, so everyone got that healing?
You're still dead, right?
Yeah, everyone still gets that healing. You are awake with 19
You're
HP,
awake.
everyone.
19 HP. Okay. And then I am going to walk very steadily. Still right here in front of me.
Potion necrotic resistance, Jartis. Gone.
Oh no.
You can refresh your pages. I'm deleting them for you.
Is there a wall right here? Right.
There isn't. Not anymore.
No. Okay. Then I'm going to walk. Hold on. Wait a minute. Am I technically in range with this? I'm in range
You
to
are.
this guy right here. Never
Yeah.
mind.
Because you got 10-foot reach.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Freaking miracles. I half destroy your freaking boat and you still survive. I try, people. I try so hard. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
We very well could have died. It's always up to the roll of the dice.
Really, your case and your map scrolls, they're gone.
Oh.
They've been disintegrated. Also,
But what
Prologue,
about my limbs? Do I
Prologue,
still have them?
Jartis, and Rally, I need the 3 of you to roll a d12.
12.
Oh.
Which one's the
D12.
12?
The weird looking one
It's
that kind
the,
of fools you
Oh,
as
is
a
it the one
d20.
with... It's the one with the pentagon sides?
Yeah.
Ah.
You may survive, but
4.
4?
5.
6.
4, 5, 6. Prologue, your left hand is missing. Jartis, your left arm is missing.
My arm.
Rally, half of your left face.
I was using that.
I know, it's terrible, isn't it? Has disintegrated away. Your ear is gone. There's a hole in your cheek, and parts of your left jawbone are showing.
Gross.
Is there blood?
There's no blood of any kind. You are...
Stump arm?
It's just stumped. It's as if something charred and burnt it completely away.
Is there a reason the left
It's
side
what
was
you rolled.
just... Okay.
Yeah, it was the rolls. I had bits and pieces of your body assigned to numbers. And because you rolled a 4, 5, and 6, all of you had left bits removed.
Okay. Man, I was using my face.
You might be able to grow it back. That your turn, Andrea? Yeah? That means it's the enemy's turn. You are all technically prone. This one is still alive, and you, Jartus, were his target.
No.
So the only one still up is going to attack you, Jartus. With advantage, because you're prone. 16? Does that hit?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? Okay. It's 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Second attack. 16 again. To hit.
That he did. Oh, hold on.
And 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, we're dead again.
You are down again. 2 quick blows, your eyes flutter open, you can see your Londril flowing just above you, glowing like a angelic being. And then you feel the 2 slams into your chest, and you can hear and feel the ribs cracking and breaking underneath the pressure, and fall unconscious again.
I didn't even get a chance to him.
Unfortunately, no. For you, Finestorm, you've got a very, very angry changeling that you are grappled with. I need you to make a strength saving throw at disadvantage.
Is he trying to break free?
No.
Oh. So I was gonna let him go.
He's not trying to break free at all. I'm
He's
not
trying
going
to
to
grab
describe
on.
what he's trying to do, because no one can see you right now.
12.
It's a fail. I'm going to send you a quick message.
And I'm gonna say, Andres, it's up to you.
Boop, boop, boop. It should be very familiar to you.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, yeah.
I
You did
guess.
this to me
Yeah.
once.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You're the same
Sure.
character. What the heck?
Yeah. 40. Okay. Thank you.
Language, Murray.
Heck. I said heck. How is that language?
Likely story.
Right.
Except this character is just a little bit different.
Yeah, yeah. He's been upgraded. Prologue. You're awake. You're in the lower decks now. You are currently on the ground next to a half-disintegrated heavy ballista.
There's still a baddie there, yes, that I can see?
You have no idea. You can see
don't
your
know.
Londril flying up in the air, closer to the ceiling portion, glowing and looking angrily at something.
Okay,
You personally
standing
don't
up.
know if there is. Have your movement? Your rage is gone as well, by the way, because you went down.
Right. I
was
want to do
probably
something
thinking for you.
cool. Would it be possible to parlay my movement into another bonus action? Because I'd like to do this.
Okay, describe to me.
I would like to rage, but Brolog is missing his left hand, his dominant hand.
Oh, shoot.
He would like to make an ichor come out of his stump to pick up his axe and then hit the person with it.
I'll allow it. Because you've got that tattoo, the Eldritch Claw and Eldritch Maw, that you can manifest into your limb, and it gives you a 10-foot reach. You would need to move a little bit, but you have plenty of pounce,
Well,
instinctive pounce when you
pounce,
rage. Yeah,
yes.
you've got your instinctive. Yeah, you could do this. Yeah,
Nice.
yeah.
Gonna do that. The Eldritch Maw is gonna form at the end of my stump of my left hand, grabbing the Thunder Axe, and then recklessly going to try to chop this shade thing in half.
Sweet. Give me an attack roll with just a straight attack roll, actually. No, you have blindside, don't you? Do you have blindside? No, you don't. Yeah, straight roll.
That's a 30.
That hits.
No, wait. No, it's... Sorry. I rolled 2 dice. Let me try again. That's a 15.
Still hits.
Ah, yes. So that's going to be a cool 15 damage.
Sweet.
And then if he remains standing, we're going to do it again.
He's still there. You can hear the
we're
screech.
We're going to go down the center line this time.
Perfect.
That's a 21.
That hits.
11 damage, minimum again.
Minimum again. It is still there. But it is screaming in agony.
If possible, I'd like to trigger Thunderous Blow.
What's that do?
If they fail a strength saving throw, you push the target back 5 feet, and you can choose to immediately move into that space.
Okay. Yeah. Strength save was 16.
The DC is 16.
Beats.
So that means he doesn't do it.
Doesn't do it yet.
Shame.
Barely resists.
Okay. That's the end of Burlock's turn.
Okay, dokie. Let's move a little bit more precisely here. That is the end of Brolog's turn.
Brolog, you have 19 temp HP. Bing, 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 bing.
Relly, it's you.
Yes.
You are waking up prone on the ground next to a mounting station for where once was a heavy crossbow. Or a heavy ballista. It's gone now, it's disintegrated. Half of your torso is leaning off the edge of the boat.
Okay. So I'm just gonna do a little rolly roll back onto the boat before I try actually standing up.
Yeah, ship.
Yes, just like a little log roll into solid ground and then get up.
Cool, half your movement. You can see Brolog and Yolondril clearly. You do not see what they are fighting, but you can tell that they are fighting something.
Okay. So these walls are like no longer in existence, basically?
Yeah, they're gone. Here, let me...
Okay.
I'm going to create something here.
A person
And make
that I will kill.
No, this is...
Oh.
Anything within that radius is gone.
Okay. Okay, so moving myself, let's just go to here, like solidly. Oh, that's right, it's the grid thing doesn't align with the picture. That's rude. So I'm moving myself to there, and I am solidly as in the center of the ship as I can be. And I can see that these three fellas are all... Oh wait, no, Jartus is still not exactly here. So Yolondril and Brolog are there.
Yolondril's right there.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure what bits and pieces have not updated yet. Weird. Oh well.
Wait, what?
Yolondril and Brolog are roughly 10 feet away from you.
Okay. Let me refresh and see if that changes things.
Yeah, try to refresh. Because Yolandril's in the air right now. He's at the top.
Oh.
I really should put those wings on him, so we can definitely see that as a fact. And Brolog is closer to you, but he's closer to 10 feet away from you as well.
Okay.
It's weird to try to describe this space, because a 10-foot radius of this boat is now gone in the lower decks. And I can't depict that throughout.
And they're fighting someone approximately, like, here-ish? Oh, how do I make it ping? How do I make it make a circle? But I'm doing that.
Are you on the mouse bit on the top portion?
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh,
Yeah.
well, you just click and hold.
Oh, click and hold it. Aha!
There you go.
I'm learning something. Okay, there we go.
You do also
So
see
I see that
Jartis's
they're
loose,
right
limp,
there.
not moving arm over an edge.
Okay. I don't... so I've already used half my move. I am very slow. So I've got
You've actually moved
25
as
half,
much as you
so
can.
I've got 10 feet remaining.
Yeah, you've
so I
already moved
can't
10
go
feet.
grab him.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Then I'm just going to kind of slash out at the here area. Oh. At this spot.
Okay.
If that is where they're attacking. And I'm just going to, like, slash at it.
Attack roll, disadvantage.
Yeah. Disadvantage? Oh, because I can't see him.
Yeah, you can't see him.
Okay. Oh, man. Okay.
I don't suppose this thing is flanked.
No.
Okay, cool.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
You slash out and hit nothing.
Oh.
It's not there.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna kicks and grins, pull out my lyre, and bardically inspire. That grammar is terrible, but I don't care right now. I'm just gonna inspire Yolandriel with it.
Okay.
And that's me.
What are you inspiring him with? What song?
Let me review.
What song is relevant for this time?
Okay, fair question. Let me review my list.
While you review the list, Jartis, make a death saving throw. You're muted, just in case. You didn't realize.
Sorry. I rolled an 18.
That's a success.
One.
All right, top of the turn. Let's see how much damage he take.
Whenever you find that song, you just let us know,
Yes.
really. But
I did. I put it in the music channel.
Sweet.
It is
Perfect.
the bardic version of Bad Blood by Taylor Swift.
that's a good choice. That's a good choice. Top of the round, what you'll see, Yolandriel and Brolog, really you're at a bad angle for this, is Captain Kustra coming down the stairs, and her already wide eyes getting even wider, seeing the hole in her ship. I say her ship. It's Admiral Finestorm's ship, but she's the captain. It's her ship. And she goes, "What the hell is going on?" Oh, heck. What the heck is going on? I need to get used to that. Sorry. Still working on it. But, panic. She will run forward, and she's just swashbuckling. There's not much she can do. No, she uses most of her turn to get to just before the crack here. The rest of the crew are doing what they can to try to steady the boat, because it is listing at an angle right now, or the ship. The ship is listing at an angle right now. The top of the round, though, it is Finestorm.
Did you see what I sent you?
Let me boop, 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 boop.
I found something online. Just saying.
D&D rules is 60 feet per 600 feet, so At this point, you would be hitting the ground, hitting the water.
Okay. This wasn't a D&D 5e subreddit, but that's fine.
Subreddit.
Yeah, I know.
5e
Homebrew.
rules in book, which for
Yeah.
falling stuff I keep to, seeing as we have monks and stuff in here.
What? No.
Yeah, it's 600. So.
Okay, 600.
Yeah, 600.
Just enough. We got from now on. We're flying higher than 600.
Yeah. It's 600. So. You and he both are going to be taking 60.
Well, would I? I'm inside him.
You would be. Yep. You
Can I
still
use
would be.
evasion?
You are locked. You are paralyzed by all reasons and realms right now.
Anything? A bonus action?
You used your reaction. You have no bonus action. We are in
this
combat.
Is top of the round.
This is top of the round, but not the top of your turn.
Okay.
This is happening before your turn goes by. Seeing as you used your reaction during your turn, you've literally got nothing to use right now.
Yep. Okay.
Which is really unfortunate,
Smash.
but I have to stick with that.
Yep. No problem. Go for it.
It's 210 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Do I get my minus 50?
You do get your minus 50. So 160 points of bludgeoning damage.
Well, that means I don't outright die.
He's still up.
He's still up.
By 5.
Okay. By 5?
He is
Can we get the extra 5 points if I keep my claws out?
Pop him in the nose.
He is...
When I land?
Barely still up by 5.
You to go before him.
No, I'm out.
He's unconscious. He's out. You know what? I think that's a great point to stop for the night.
Ooh.
With a very loud splash and slam in the water. We're going to finish there for the night, everyone. Next week, we're going to go back to the top of the round on Firestorm's turn. Maybe some death saving throws. We'll see what happens. Yeah.
You know how powerful this makes him?
Extremely. This is bad news bears. Potentially bad news bears. We'll see what happens. Though, we'll see you next week, everyone. Don't forget, ads are a pain in the rear, but you can subtract those ads by subscribing for $5.35 a month with taxes. That is with taxes. It's very simple, very easy. I'm sorry we have to do ads, but we do. It's just one of those things of life, unfortunately. Thankfully, subscribing gets rid of them. Use your Prime sub. It's free for your Prime sub. So if you have that available, think about giving it to the Owlbearer this time round. But subscribe, follow our socials, buy our merch, support the Owlbearer. And if you've enjoyed what we're doing here, enjoyed other things, give us a follow. Give us all that wonderful nonsense, wonderful love. We love you all very, very much. Thank you for sticking with this fun-hearted first half and then extremely gut-wrenching second half. We'll see you next week. We're going to raid someone, but first, we got to hear that outro.
Yes, it'll be a mystery raid.
Woo!
Ooga booga booga. Right.
Love you all.
Bye.
Bye.
May have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles and shouts.